thank you guys for taking your Friday evening to join us. Taking some time out of your schedules, and for whoever may be watching, thank you for watching. Um, I'm just going to go ahead and change the music here. And something a little more atmospheric, moody. So, last time, after a much needed long rest in the shade of the skyship wreckage and a well earned level up, you guys set out toward Kassubrach, leaving the wreckage of the skyship to the scouring sands of the desert. You did so in the cool of night. It was clear, quiet, and beautiful. As you guys trekked across the dunes, you had some serious conversations. And Malik finally told the rest of his party about his sordid history with the Scorpion King Mustafa, who is apparently chilling out at Kassubrach, and most of you, or several of you, for various reasons, love to see dead. Yahek's patron appeared to him, warned him that something bad was going on in the waste, and she seemed afraid of the place, and in fact had to disappear suddenly. But as you trekked through the desert, after about half a night's walk, so probably around midnight or 2 in the morning or so, you heard the sounds of combat to the south, and investigating, you found what appeared to be a small caravan under attack by a large Kolgaj raiding party. Kolgaj being a nomadic tribe comprised primarily of Grutu and Ugurunde. You acted quickly and decisively, and easily dispatched most of these raiders, being the badasses that you are, saving the caravan, which turned out to be full of some genuinely nice people.
Shocker.
Right? The caravan leader was a female Taratar named Javatha. But you wound up having more interesting conversations and dealings with their guide, Chirius Seljahani, who is Badao, like Oswald, who is super enthusiastically friendly, and a Zephalon, a gnome, named Estan Bolivet, who was also very grateful for your intervention on his behalf, and appeared to be a traveler and tinkerer who offered to sell you any of his wares at cost. Gratitude for saving his life. You made a couple purchases, although you passed up the little clockwork spider, and you agreed to travel with this caravan for the next couple of days. They offered you food and water so long as you traveled with them and protected them. And that allowed you to travel during the heat of the day, because the caravan had some large, sturdy, enclosed wagons pulled by camels. I don't know if camels can pull wagons, but whatever.
Out here, they can pull wagons.
Yeah, it's fine. Whatever.
The wagons.
You also recall, or Yahek alone recalled, that the name of Chirius Seljahani was a familiar one to those of the party that had started this journey in Soraya. That he had been recommended to you as a guide and contact by one of the bodyguards of the dwarf merchant, whom you gallivanted with briefly. At some point during your travel montage into the west, Yahek investigated the content of Sinvale's bag of holding, discovering a number of intriguing things. A couple of very powerful spell scrolls. One, a scroll of Magnificent Mansion.
Wait,
and,
what?
Yep. And two, a highly illegal scroll of Teleport. But most intriguing were two different sending stones. Spontaneously, as befits his nature, Yahek decided to try contacting whoever is on the other end. While the first resulted in no response, the second resulted in extended contact with a voice that sounded menacing and displeased that he wasn't Sinvale. He also happened to mention that you guys were going to or in the vicinity of Kassubrach to this voice. But he was unable to discern who or what this thing was. And meanwhile, Nofjor had his own adventure in the Oasis, which turned out to be very much his kind of town. So, here we are, travel montaging west across with the caravan of Javatha, Chiris, and Dndnaturalfun. So, to get a general sense of how time passes during these couple of days, Javatha is pretty businesslike, and she offers polite conversation, but is not otherwise particularly talkative. But you nonetheless get the impression that she is fair and competent. Dndnaturalfun is talkative enough, and every now and then he once more offers you guys some of his goods. I expanded upon the list of stuff that he had a little bit, so he will happily sell you any of his stuff if any of you are interested. And Chiris keeps shooting distrustful glances at Tabek, and seems to be struggling with something. Is there anything you guys would like to do or accomplish as you are traveling?
Well, I think I'd like to spend some time looking at that notebook with the research notes.
Okay.
That we found. See if I see any patterns or understand anything. That's it.
Okay. As you spend some time with it, the notebook itself is written in some sort of cipher. What languages do you know? Sorry.
I know Common, Elvish, and Orc.
Okay, so you recognize that the main contents of the notebook are written in some sort of encrypted Quaylon. The writing are Quaylon characters, but you're unable to. It seems like gibberish. You find at the very back, on a couple of blank pages, different handwriting in a language you do not know. So you're unable to read any of it by yourself.
Okay. Do I recognize that the language is Quaylon?
Yeah. I mean, you know that most of the book is, the notebook is in Quaylon. It's just impossible to make out the meaning.
So I just sort of like raise it in the air, and I'm like, "Does anyone here speak Quaylon?"
Enough.
Oh, sorry, you mean the stuff at the end?
Just for like the bulk of the book.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Enough to get by, but I wouldn't consider myself a scholar.
I toss it at Kaladin. See if you can make any sense of this. It was in the bag one of your friends had.
Okay. Kaladin, as you examine it, the Quaylon also seems like gibberish to you. However, the writing at the end, in a different handwriting, is in Draconic, which you do understand.
Put on my spectacles over my purple eyes.
So essentially, it appears to be Sinvale's summary of the notes. And as you read, they appear to be research notes by some scholar or student at the college from which this notebook originated. They or what her summary basically gets to the point of, it appears that the crystal core type artifacts, the really heavy, like glowy things, appear to be some sort of power source for other artifacts. Is the main conclusion there. But she also notes that they, as you already know, they are extremely dangerous and unstable if damaged. Also seems like the Empire has been trying a number of different things to try to figure out or activate artifacts, and that these crystal cores seem to be a key part of that.
No, I can't make much.
Damn, I was hoping there'd be something useful.
Not unless you like things that blow up when you try to touch them.
I could see a use for that.
Don't shoot the big glowy thing we have in the bag, and I'll toss him the book back.
I catch it like I'm catching that jersey in that one commercial. Also on the agenda, my friends, we have 3 fire bombs and 3 anti-magic bombs. How would we like to distribute those?
I feel like Oswald would make good use of those. Or Malik.
Malik, any input?
I mean, I'll take one.
I'll take an anti-magic bomb.
Okay.
I'm sorry, we didn't really ever get a chance to talk. What do you do, by the way?
Malik?
What? Oh.
You do Malik.
Wait.
Oh, you're
What?
asking me. I thought you were talking to Malik.
No, I'm sorry.
I do?
I know what you do.
Alright, because I do it pretty damn well.
I'd be the first lizard person to say that.
Lizard people.
No, masked man. What do you do?
You could say I acquire things that people desire for a price.
So you're a thief.
I was
No.
going to say treasure hunter.
Yes, that's a more politically correct term for what I am.
Or a liberator.
Hey man,
Exactly.
I kill people for entertainment. All right, I'm not judging you for what
I
you
killed
do.
him for money, so.
Sometimes it's more of a quarry. Sometimes I acquire people.
Oh,
A trafficker.
Not so much trafficking. What the client does with that person is up to them. I'd merely deal with the acquisition.
you had done a lot of work with the Empire.
Empire adjacent, possibly. As you can see, me and Arenzis have a history of working together.
Yes, we do.
Oh, Jesus, fuck.
But let's not get, into everything at this moment. You just started to meet them. You don't want to tell them everything.
Well, what have you told them? You seem to be quite close to these people.
Oh, yes. Quite close to these people. They're how should I say this? Sometimes competent, I would say. And they seem to like killing things. He's right about that part.
I mean, Arenzis, like, you say that so coldly.
Well, no offense, guys, but sometimes I'm just wondering. It's almost like you're being played by, I don't know. You're a puppet on a string or something. It's just you seem to act strangely sometimes,
Wait,
and I just
hold on. I'm just
don't understand sometimes.
Didn't you? I mean, hold on. Let me be real. Don't you work for Sinvale before we did? So who's being puppeteered first, there, bud?
You did work for Sinvale before they did, so.
I mean, I know that. Yes, I did, but it was of choice, unlike you folk that signed that nice paper.
I mean,
Did
we
you really
chose
have a
to
choice,
sign that
Arenzis?
paper. Anyway, on top of that, honestly, I didn't expect this attitude after giving you that freaking mall. I'm gonna have to rethink what I throw your way.
Well, hold on. Listen, we've gotten to know each other better. You know, I'm just a little more sarcastic. Just,
True. I mean, you have
it's
been
how I
quiet
am when
since, you know,
Slightly
the
more
whole,
independent-minded, you
the
know.
whole hijacking, but whatever, I'll let it slide. You can still keep the word.
We've been through some trauma, you guys.
I can't imagine.
You're like not breathing.
We're waiting
Arcane.
for literally
He can't
wait for
even
his
fly
exhale.
because there's no movement of air.
I mean, he's physically capable of breathing.
If he tries.
I'm probably doing it unconsciously just because, like, I'm used to
Habit. Orensis is just like kind of side-eyeing you and still not sure.
it. Okay. My purple eyes side-eyed him back.
We're just both facing the same direction, looking at each other's shadows.
Anyway, so wait, what's our plan when we get to Kassubrach? I mean, outside of killing Mustafa,
Well,
how do
my
we
big
intend
question
about going
is,
and doing it?
they're very familiar with what all of you look like, or only some of you?
I have no idea who this... I know this person by reputation only.
Well, he would know me, probably, but I didn't have the helmet last time he saw me, and I take out the Dreadlord's helmet.
It looks just as menacing as it did last time you donned it.
You don't have a way of making yourself, like, physically look different apart from the helmet, do you?
Anybody got a cloak?
Turn it inside out.
Why is it blue on the inside?
It's a reverse cloak, I don't understand what.
I have a bedroll.
It's not a cloak.
It could be.
I mean, if you want to make it a cloak, we can make it a cloak, but I think it's gonna be really sketchy seeing a big lumbering dude in armor and a long flowy cloak.
Rentas, do you have anything to make him look like he doesn't look like he looks like?
Wait, what?
Presumably, you still have that innkeeper's bed sheets, but
Well, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna pull out from my knapsack the bed sheets that I wore that one time when I was naked, and I was like, I used these. I hold on, sorry, I had to get into the accent. I used these bed sheets one time to gird my loins. They will be of great use to you.
I don't want to know the context. I just want Mel to put them on.
No. Can I see any stains?
Can I assist with his check?
roll investigation.
17.
Hale, you rolling too?
Oh, sure. What is this investigation?
Yeah.
26.
Ren does. If there are any stains on there, they have certainly seen them.
My eye, I have pull out a black light and I advise you not to wear that, Malik.
Yeah, I don't think I would have, even if I didn't see what I saw.
Well, here's an interesting thought. I feel like we shouldn't plan too carefully until we actually know more about the city itself. But if it means anything, and I will mask up any faces myself into Malik,
Oh, all right.
it'd be kind of hard for him to determine, what's going on if he's confused.
You said that he cut off your arm. Would he recognize your arm?
Like just the arm or like the body it's attached to?
Nah.
Rentas butts in and just says, well, which arm are we talking about here?
Not your tripod, Rentas. We're not talking about your tripod.
I'm pretty sure if you cut a man's arm off who killed your brother, you'd remember his face. Just a little bit.
Well, we could see if the merchant has any disguise, like things that would help with disguising.
Yeah, hey, what's your face?
Eastern Boulevard. Yes, yes.
Yeah, you got anything that would make me look less like me?
I have a number of fabrics, and I can have my little spider tailor them into whatever you'd like.
Wait, didn't we buy your spider?
No, you didn't buy it last time I asked, but if you'd like to buy it,
Wait, did we not?
the offer's still on the table.
How much was the spider?
I forget.
Wait, did we not
By
buy
the
the
way-
spider last time? I thought we did.
Didn't buy the spider last time.
I remember I
What did
tried
we
to
buy?
get the metal snake, but it didn't work.
Yeah, he's not selling those.
By the way, I'm behind Malik, still as Malik, pantomiming every single thing he's doing with slightly more exaggerated actions.
Well, since I don't remember how much he was asking for the spider before, I could look it up on the video, but I'm going to say it's 100 gold now. So
Okay.
I mean, it's up to you guys. I mean, it doesn't matter to me. I mean, I'm okay with just stomping into the village and killing everybody in it.
you don't need to buy it for me to make something for you.
I mean, he could just make something for me. It's your guy. Like, see, this is why
we can all hear what he's saying, Malik.
Yeah, no, but I'm just making sure because you don't seem to be acknowledging him, but you seem to be acknowledging me because I'm an authoritative figure here. Anyway,
We
but what I
haven't
was trying
said
to say
anything
was-
at all. You have.
Oh, what? I'm sorry. Am I dominant? Okay, go ahead. Somebody take over. You guys understand?
No,
what I'm saying.
go ahead. I don't have anything.
Well, I mean, what are the plan? What's the plan? Are we gonna kill everyone in the village? I mean,
We should at least
Oh no, wait, no. Oswald didn't
camp-
want that. I'm sorry, my bad. Okay, so not.
We should at least camp outside the city at least a night and see how it operates guard wise.
I'm sorry. What's your name again, young man?
Who are you addressing?
I'm addressing. I legitimately forget the name of the salesperson we're talking
the
to.
gnome dude? Okay.
Yeah, the gnome dude.
His name is Estan Boulevard.
S10. How much does you or anybody else here know about the Kassubrach?
Oh, I don't know anything more about Kassubrach than what Chirrus has told me, but I'm sure he could tell you lots about it.
Where is he?
Chirrus is in the front wagon, kind of like guiding the journey across the desert. So.
Breezy's going to ask this because he skipped out beforehand. Did we get a lot of information about Kassubrach from Chirrus the last
You haven't
game?
asked him much about it yet, so no.
Okay. So I just didn't want to
know that he intends to steer his charges clear of Mustafa.
Okay. Can I go find him?
Yeah, easy enough to find. Caravan is not large, so.
Kiris,
Yes?
hi, you have a moment?
Hello!
Hi.
I do! I have all the time in the world for you. Please, sit!
I will change out of Malik's form and sit down.
Well, that's a neat trick.
Yeah, isn't it? Hey,
You must be very powerful.
maybe to some. Listen, Kassubrach.
Yes?
Where you're steering clear of and where we're going.
Uh-huh.
What do you know, if anything, about what this Scorpion King is. He ruling the town with an iron fist? Is this like where his like rest spot is before he moves on? What can you tell me about him in the town?
Oh well, you see, the way these things work out here is, it's not a permanent settlement. It is a place where Sarasi can go in their travels and be assured that there will be water and food and shelter. So I assume that he's brought his own people there, so I don't know how he's treating them or not. But it is not as though there is a stationary population that he would have moved in and taken lordship over.
Okay, that's good to know.
But he's still a dick, so
That's what everyone keeps
not
saying.
treating him too well.
How loyal are those under him to him?
Well, the Chiseki are generally dicks, so if he's a dick and they're dicks, then they're probably getting along pretty well.
Rentaz's ears perk up at all the mentions of dicks.
Okay. And is this purely just a place, like a rest stop, or is this a place of trade as well? Would people, outsiders, non-Chiseki, would they be very quickly to be identified?
Oh no, there are only Sarasi who stay there permanently. So, are you thinking of sneaking in?
I'm thinking of a lot of things, none of them good ideas.
Because I will say that if you are thinking of sneaking into a siege full of Chiseki, they'll recognize you and kill you. So,
I'd just like to jump in.
Hi.
oh, hello!
Hey, hello.
I didn't hear you follow me. What's up?
Yes. Do they have any ties to the Empire? Like, would it be common for someone to appear from the Empire in that area?
Oh no, the Chiseki hate the Empire, and the Empire hate them.
I speak more of seedier contacts.
He just kind of cocks his head.
So does
And makes a
Kaladin.
confused face.
People that do illegal shit.
I'm still not entirely sure what you mean by that. People who violate Chiseki law or the Empire law?
There's always someone in any dwelling that violates the law.
It's not
Surely
so much
the
a town.
Scorpion King.
Hail.
What is it?
It's like a...
Oh, well... oh, sorry, go on.
No, you can't. I'm sorry.
You all are new to the desert, I see, so perhaps I can help you understand a little bit how life out here works. While the Bedao and the Chiseki abide by different laws and customs, to stray from those is death.
Interesting.
And he says this isn't like a city, like, Shahdoriah. It's more like a permanently used resting stop that may or may not be used by other factions.
Okay.
So
The Shirasi are semi-nomadic people, right? So sometimes they stop at these places, but they're not owned by
kind
anyone.
of like the Mongols.
Yeah.
So maybe we should tell the rest this and maybe formulate a plan of some sort. Apparently getting in is going to be difficult if that's our goal.
But
Yeah.
if you are trying to get in there, I wouldn't take that one with you. And he just kind of nods his head in the direction of Tebek, who is a couple wagons back.
And why is that?
Well, he too is Chiseki. You cannot trust those people. Especially to have him lead you into Kassubrach while it's controlled by his own people. I think he will betray you.
I'll keep that under advisement.
But... And he kind of looks down for a sec. Do you really need to kill Mustafa?
I need to.
Shiris is very familiar with Kassubrach. He can also guide you in by a secret way that few know. But only if you don't take the Chiseki with us.
Sorry, is he speaking in third person?
He is referring to himself in third person.
Okay. Okay. Mm.
How would you
I
find
don't
out
know.
this way?
I have stayed there many times, and it's my job to know these things. I am a guide.
Were your people in charge of that rest stop before the Jiseki?
No one is ever in charge of it. My people have stayed there from time to time. So I've spent a good amount of time there, and I like exploring, so I found all sorts of fun ways in and out.
And you have nothing to gain if the Scorpion King were to fall.
He's an asshole, and I think he's bad for the Issarak. I think he's bad for the Chiseki. I would never rejoice at someone's death, but there are just some really bad people.
I don't know. I don't mean to pry into customs that aren't my own, but
Chiris is happy to tell.
okay. Were he the Scorpion King to fall, undoubtedly that would not just leave his rabble to be discarded to the wind like leaves. Does he have a son? How does the succession work? Would just be creating a bunch of war bands that would be raiding throughout Lisrak.
Oh, well, the Chiseki already do that. That Mustafa has united them, and so many of them, to his cause is rare. I don't know that it has happened since the days of his grandfather. But I cannot say for certain how the succession would work, but I would expect that if he were to fall, the various groups of Chiseki that he's brought together under his leadership would go their separate ways.
The Scorpion King is currently the leader, but when anyone's in power, surely there's rival factions. If we wanted help taking down the Scorpion King, who would we turn to?
Oh, that I do not know. I am not Chiseki, but they're all bad people. I'm sure you can find somebody.
Fair enough.
Cheers, thank you for your time.
Oh,
And
of course. Thank you for saving my life.
I'll stand up and walk away.
Also walking away.
On the way back, hail.
Kaladin.
Do you trust your guide?
He's gotten me this far, and there's one thing I know. My employer doesn't waste time with employees who wouldn't get the job done. She would find the right person for the job no matter what.
And if that, would that job in this instance include helping sneak all of us into that city and kill some bastard? Or do you people subscribe more to the letter than the spirit?
As far as I'm aware, his job is to get me there. I do not believe he has any obligation other than that.
Because before you showed up, he did mention that the stopping point is completely populated by Jizeki, and they would notice out people who are not them rather quickly, and probably not very hospitably. And I am not the stealthiest person ever.
We should question Tebek and see if he also knows ways into the city. But I also don't know if I trust the other one wholeheartedly.
The guy we just talked to, or somebody else?
The guy we just talked to.
He seems
too eager to go there.
He seems too eager to not go there. He didn't offer to lead in until we assured him of our goal to kill the Scorpion King. So either he really wants to see him fall, or he really wants to see us killed.
I think possibly once the Scorpion King falls, there will be a power vacuum.
I don't really care about that. I was just seeing if there were other individuals that you could have gotten information of.
But I think he knows more than he lets on about who would be the person to talk to once we get there.
I don't have many tricks to get more information out of people, but I have a few. One of them is nice, the rest are not.
I find the not nice ways seem the most effective.
Me too, but I don't dislike him that much just yet. Let's see what information we can get from your guide first. See what the others have to say.
Alright, we should see what they think. Okay, we skip back to the group.
Oh, yep, so much skipping. Just a bunch of really gray clothes skipping between the two of us.
Alright, so you skip back over to Tebek. Is at the very back of the caravan, keeping watching your...
We sort of grab the rest of the group so that they can skip towards him too.
Then you realize it's really fucking hot, and you all immediately start sweating, except for him. And you realize that intense physical activity in the heat of the midday is not a good idea.
Then we get back in the fucking cart.
You pile into the shade of the last cart where Chirrus is looking out the back. Or, sorry, not Chirrus, Tebek.
I'll walk along this side so there's more room.
Okay, easy enough for you. And you're aware of the sensation of the heat. Doesn't bother you.
I want to feel what I can.
But there's still a remove from the sensation. It's
I guess I should say I'm
you
trying
know
to
you're hot,
right, but it doesn't affect me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So as you all pile into this last cart in the caravan, Tebek turns around.
Up yours.
Everything
Tebek.
all right?
We just had... Kaladin and I just had a delightful conversation with a member of this caravan.
Was it a Badao member of this caravan?
And why would you say that?
Why else would you be here?
So you have some idea of what we're concerned about.
I'd be curious to hear it from you.
We've been advised that we shouldn't trust you. My main question is, what was your exact requirement for this job? What were you paid to do?
Come now. You know as well as I that our mutual employer has employed me to deliver you wherever you need to get.
And after that?
And after that, presumably to get you back.
this Kassubrach,
Yes.
would it be a place that we could easily infiltrate?
With my help? Sure. Without? No.
In what way would you advise us to infiltrate?
I can show you secret ways that few others know.
What connections do you have in that area?
Why are you asking?
Well,
I've guided you this far, haven't I? You doubt me now?
I'm just trying to clear any concerns. I'm sure, as you can understand, the rest of the group here, they don't know you as well as I do for the short time I've known you. We have been through a small number of things. But it's not me you need to convince.
Well, I wasn't hired to convince anyone. I was hired to get you where you want to go.
Can I pop my head in and just say, by the way, everyone, the city, or the town, the place, is full of Sarasi. We will stick out like a sore thumb, and they'll probably kill us all if they realize that we're not them. So,
Yes, that is an accurate assessment if you do not accept my help.
I mean,
Can I?
do we need to go in to Kassubrach?
Well, if we don't
Isn't
go
that
in,
where Mustafa is?
No, I
Yeah.
mean, yes, I understand that.
we would need a really damn compelling reason to draw him out.
I challenge him to a fight to the death.
and he leaves his seat of power and his seat of safety to come and fight you, a person he's already beaten.
I mean, I did kill his brother.
This,
in a very brutal fashion.
we should kidnap some people from Kassubrach.
I took both his brother's arms. He's only taken one of mine.
Might be an odd question, but do you still have those arms?
Haha. Hold on.
I actually think you do.
Tibek just has a horrified expression on his face.
I don't remember. I remember I took the one ninja's head. But
No, it would have been way before
I thought
that.
we threw. Yeah, I know. I don't think.
You did not take your own arm.
No, I did take my own arm.
I'm pretty
No,
sure.
they mean the arms of the brother,
of the
the
brother.
Sand Rider.
Of the
Either
sand-
way, you would have
Oh.
lost when we got thrown in prison.
True.
When you guys got thrown in
Yeah,
prison.
True.
We did. I was just saying, we've gone through at least
Oh,
three
they
instances of
they
all.
disarmed you.
I mean, no. Yeah, literally. Well, you know, Mustafa did. But I mean, we have multiple. We don't just need to sneak in and or fight them. I mean, he did have enough honor to fight one-on-one until I lost. And
But that when he wasn't on his turf, we're on his turf now.
true, but
Well, to be fair, I think it says a
back-
lot about him that he would go off his turf to challenge someone to a fight.
nah, they were raiding the village, so the challenge
Oh,
came off
well.
of me murdering his brother, is what I'm assuming. But Oswald Tebek, are these? I mean, I know the group is merciless, but do they uphold to like a code of honor?
Well, of course.
And what
This
would
is-
one of those how high
What?
on that honor code
But you think us
is?
lawless savages?
No, I mean clearly not. But
Sounds a lot like you do. Maybe I
mean,
shouldn't.
Just answer the question. If I were to challenge you to fight me to the death, would you have to accept?
Would I have to? No. Would Mustafa? Probably.
He's that arrogant.
Now, why? Under his pretenses of being a leader of the clans, or just off of honor of me being somebody who he supposedly have beaten, but still rise to challenge him again?
Both, I think.
Here's another question. Alec, you are a powerful and strong person. You're stronger than me. You lost that fight,
I did.
and I presume we don't want you to lose that fight again.
I do not.
So we work together as a team.
True.
How do we keep the rest of his forces from rushing over us like all of these sand dunes when we all jump in to stab him in the dick after he's come out to fight you?
Question.
How many of us are there?
7.
Are there
Can
7?
we... Is there a way we could force him into that mansion we have?
We have a
Wait,
mansion?
hold on. We have a mansion?
Sorry, we found a couple scrolls in that bag of holding.
And a
One of them-
scroll equals a mansion.
Yes,
Apparently.
allegedly. So I've been told.
What's the Shahdoriah equivalent of fuck?
I don't know. Make it up.
Fudge.
I was going to say Bilford Bogdan.
Ermagerd.
Oh my god.
So a scroll
Can-
turns into a mansion.
Okay. Can we... please continue.
I mean, you're the magic ones here. I imagine you would probably know more about this than I.
scrolls that become houses. No, I don't know about that.
I have a sword that is here and is not here. That's
I can shoot stuff. My sword goes on fire.
Dude, my sword is fire.
No, your
It's
sword
lit.
is light.
It's lit.
It's fire.
So I'm gonna be Yahek for a sec, because I don't know. Fancies.
Yeah, heck. The only
so-
warlock.
So Yahek, being from the country of best understanding of magic in the world, would explain to you that the scroll does indeed cast a powerful spell one time that can create a extra dimensional mansion, but it is beyond his normal abilities to cast.
So,
So it'd be a spellcasting ability check for him.
so you're trying to do a plan on something that's even less than a maybe.
No, we're trying to come up with a plan right now. We have next to nothing.
Yeah, no, we're just.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the mansion thing.
We're brainstorming here. I mean, you know, there's sneak in, there's go in, there's call him out, there's call him
There
in.
is two Sarasi go in and, scout a bit.
I mean,
Would they hear Tebek? And Oswald, I'm assuming you would know this as well, or maybe you wouldn't. I'm generally
Gil wouldn't because he's been gone for a bit.
well, that's good because this question doesn't pertain to either. Would you're not members of his clan, army, following,
Tribe.
tribe? Would that be an issue,
I mean,
or would two more Sarasi be kind of lost in the?
Tebek literally is.
Tebek, you're a member of his tribe.
No. Sorry.
I asked Tebek.
Okay. So Quebec says, "I was," and he kind of looks down at that.
Tebek. Surely Mustafa has rivals. Who's the most prominent?
Honestly, to consolidate the level of control he has over the Chiseki now, he killed all of the significant rivals. The only person I can think of that could potentially challenge him for leadership is his aunt, but So far, she has not done nothing but support him.
Who's his aunt?
A dangerous woman by the name of Romalo.
And does she travel with him?
I'm not privy to the travel arrangements, but I know she accompanied him on the raid on Soraya.
Hint, hint. Nudge, nudge.
Will, now that sounds very interesting, that does there.
Renthouse
But
may or
neither
may
of the
not have
people
tried to
coughing.
seduce this woman at one point.
Neither of the people coughing know her.
I mean, what if we were to take hostages?
Wait, Malik, do you know this lady?
Wait, who?
Ramala.
I know who she is. I have no personal
Me? No, I
relationship
don't
with
know
her.
her. Who's that? I mean, aunt of Mustafa, but I mean, I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, Malik, you do recall fighting an old Sarasi woman.
I don't
So-
think I was there for that. That was one of the. That was one that I didn't make it for that, and then I stayed to defend the square. And then
You
guys
did, but
that,
the people
and I
there
came
would have
later.
told you about what happened.
Oh, okay,
so,
okay.
and Renthouse, you were very there for. So,
Rentas
Yeah.
was there.
I mean, could we take her hostage?
you could certainly try if you can find her.
Hmm. Yeah, we don't even know if she's in Kassubrach. We just know Mustafa is, right? And we don't even know if he's still there.
He's probably there.
I'm asking you guys for suggestions here. Because you know my style.
To
Run and sword.
we could. When Mustafa leads a charge, does he lead from the front?
Almost always.
Do any of
He is
you?
many things, but he is no coward.
Okay. Do any of you magic guys have the capability to like dig a really big hole?
How? Yeah, with a shovel and a lot of time.
I can shoot the ground a bunch.
Quietly?
Eldritch Blast is pretty loud as a rule. So.
You guys are making me feel like the whole one-on-one duel thing is probably the best way.
Well,
I honestly think that's a great way to get him.
Oh yeah.
What about
Isolated?
7-on-7?
That's
I
not
think
a bad
isolating
idea.
him is.
So, Beck, is
yeah.
that something that's been heard of before, as opposed to a one-on-one duel, a group-on-group?
That would be atypical.
Well, I may have one idea. Caladan, you were acting out Malik's movements there before. Maybe you and, I don't know, the other magic users pretend that you were summoned by Malik. He's gained new powers with his new arm or something. Just wave your arms around frantically and... Oh, look, now there's 3 of me. And they have different abilities.
I'm not against this.
What
We
spell?
look nothing like him.
What spell are you
No.
using to look like Malik, Kaladin?
It's something I picked up.
Could you look like Mustafa?
I don't know what he looks like.
Yeah, the only people here who have seen him are Alec, Rentaz, and Yahek. So.
Hexy.
And
So,
you can't go off
yeah.
of a description. You have to physically see him.
You
Let me
can
look it
go
up.
off a description, but
It's off a description.
However, they tell me Yahek has seen him, and he
and if Yahek knows minor illusion, he could probably minor illusion his face for you. But
I just think a good way to maybe isolate people. I don't know. There was some way to move a majority of his people somewhere else, thinking it's Mustafa's order.
He doesn't have minor illusion, by the way, so can't do that for you.
Okay.
Also,
I will. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, please.
also, one issue with that. I look up at Caladan.
I can only change my height so much. I cannot.
I think it makes more sense to make you guys look like me than you guys look like Mustafa.
I can't look like you.
I know you can't, but he can, and somebody else can. I mean, honestly, who are they going to kill now? They're not going to kill any civilians, so if I call them out on a one-on-one...
They could kill us.
Oh, come on. You guys aren't that scared of dying, right?
I mean, the third time's the charm, really.
Alright, well, I mean, you're so used to it. It should be like Breed.
Well,
It's a cute
Hey,
necklace you
Malik.
have on there, by the way.
Malik,
Nicholas.
Sorry, Nicholas.
What?
In any case, I forget who brought it up, but based on your story, taking hostages did seem like a good way to have a one-on-one fight happen. But what if we just modified that a little bit? I mean, I don't know. Would they jump into the fray knowing that there were hostages that could be killed if people ganged up on Mustafa?
I mean, that is what he pitted us against him with.
We're not taking civilians as hostages.
Oh, you heard it. They're all dicks.
But
It's still a town with
I'm
civilians.
just imagining Tebek looking at you with a very, very judgmental glare.
Very, very judgmental.
Oh, I said it while smiling at him.
Yep, he still glares at you.
Seriously though, Malin,
He doesn't seem to have a very good
That's not
or
real.
any sense of humor.
But I mean, I could challenge
we're
him. I
not
could get
taking
him out.
civilians.
Hey!
Oh, campaign is over,
Is
man.
that the end of a sentence?
Yep, we're done. Okay.
All right, bye guys.
Hi there.
Hey.
So, just to fill you in briefly on what's been going down, you guys have been travel montaging into the west, having discussions about your plan as to what to do when you get to Kassubrach. Both Curis, the guide of the caravan, and Tebek, the guide who was accompanying Hale, have offered that they can lead you by secret ways into Kassubrach. But Curis really doesn't like Tebek, and Tebek seems to not like Curis. So you can,
And I'm the
probably
middleman.
take one or the other. But so we were in the midst of such a discussion with Tebek.
All right.
Yeah, heck. There was talk of making you or I look like this Scorpion King. Do you know what he looks like?
Do I know what he looks like?
You've seen him before. You know what he looks like, yeah.
Oh, fuck. Well. Yeah, I do know what he looks like, as a matter of fact.
Could you show us? Do you have an ability that does that? I don't.
I'm just gonna double check that I do, even though
I don't think you have minor illusion, so to come up with some other way to do it. But
I think I have something. Beep, 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 beep.
DM,
Oh, yeah.
if I wanted to draw someone like a sketch artist would, what kind of ability check would I have to do?
Probably
Performance.
an intelligence performance check.
Okay. Yeah, heck, as you were saying.
Yeah. Would disguise self do it?
You'd look like a much taller version of him, but yeah.
Hmm.
But you could show generally what it looked like, yeah.
Okay. And I'll cast Disguise Self,
Okay.
targeting the Scorpion King.
So, Yahek's form briefly ripples and shimmers, and there before you is more or less what his picture looks like on the wiki, because that's a lot taller than he actually is.
Yeah, heck, how tall are you?
Oh fuck, where's my description? I don't know, let's just say 5 foot something.
Okay.
So you see a much taller than any halfling has right to be version of Mustafa, and the proportions at that height are a little weird, but yeah, it looks kind of like that.
So I take a moment to study Yahek, and then I will also disguise myself into a 6 foot tall version, because as 7'2", the shortest I can make him is 6 feet tall.
Still a hell of a lot taller than that.
Still double my height.
He's like 3 feet tall, so.
Does this work for? And I turn to Yahek and I turn to the rest of them and just go, does this work for any of your deceptions?
Am I fooled?
No.
It looks like
I am
a
not.
much taller version of him. Yeah.
We're both like twice the actual size of what this
There's
person
no
is.
way any of you would actually mistake this for the Scorpion King, except perhaps from a very far distance. But
Okay, and then I just say, well, you get the idea.
This was an idea we had. We were debating whether we sneak in, whether we draw him out, do either of those things. Tebek here can potentially lead us in to the city. But we are just trying to make sure.
So
And
we're
just
not
make
going to
sure-
scout at all?
Well, I think there's a plan to do that also. Tebek, all cards on the table. We want to make sure that you are not leading us to our deaths.
I wouldn't dream of it.
Insight check.
Do I believe him?
Make an insight check.
That's a -1 modifier, by the way, boys.
Sounds like he'd negative. Oh, sorry.
Do the rest of us believe him?
Whoever wants to make an insight check.
I would like to.
I rolled a natural 20.
Oh!
Okay.
So that's
Everyone's
a
just narrowing their eyes.
19.
All right, it's still a natural 20 though.
Okay. I just in the sense of fairness and honesty.
That's
Whispers.
fine. We'll just have to see what the rest of you get to see if I have to whisper or not. So go ahead and put your insight check rolls in the chat, please.
How do I do
D&D
this?
Beyond, everybody.
Or you.
No.
You can, yep. Okay.
How do I
Spencer, look at
how do I-
Messenger. Oh yeah, you saw it.
I don't like this.
Where is my insight?
It's a wisdom, I believe. So,
Well, now. Hold on, I gotta do this in roll 20.
Also,
Stupid.
Ooh,
I don't think that's what you wanted to do. Oh shit! 2 natural 20s. Okay.
fuck
well,
you.
Wow.
Well, I'm going to say that
Well,
for those who
15.
count for the rest of your rolls. Yahek, Caladan, you get the sense that he would dream of it. You're not sure if he's actively planning for you guys to all die, but you get the sense that he wouldn't be upset if you did.
Can I interject and say, hey guys, can we have a group huddle real quick? Like, classic group people?
So
What does that mean?
That means everyone but you and the other dude whose name I can't
Yeah,
remember.
sure, I'm totally okay with this.
Thistle?
Arensis is like unsure.
Oh yeah, I don't want Arensis there either.
Awkward.
Yeah.
You say that out loud?
Oh,
I want Arensis there.
no, I just like.
I'd say that Yahek could probably find a more tactful way to say that.
Yeah, well, you've already
Yeah,
told me a not
for the
very
sake of
tactful way.
expediency, you sick fuck.
Hey, I'm
So
sorry.
Yahek
I was
tactfully brings his desired group aside.
Fine, Tebek, we're huddling over here.
Okay.
I'm legitimately confused. Am I included in this OG group or not? Because Kaladin was not part of the OG group.
Sorry, you're close
Kaladin,
enough.
you can join.
I'm gonna join Hale.
Okay.
I'm sticking with Kaladin.
Where's Kaladin?
Kaladin is legitimately confused.
He's in the middle of the desert.
You
They're
are
all in the middle of the desert.
all right. I only
Over
pointed
here.
at them, so Kaladin,
Okay.
I pointed at you to come
All right, I walk.
and tickle my pickle.
Don't tempt me.
Wait, I'm not OG enough?
No, I'm gonna walk over to Yahek and be extraordinarily confused.
So Yahek, who have you brought over?
So I brought over. Fuck! I gotta go by character names. Oswald, Kaladin, Malik, Nafjur,
Who's not here?
Rentus.
Not sure about that one.
I don't know. I'm just reading off the character list at the
Okay.
bottom.
Well, Nofjor's not here. He's playing Arensis right now. So.
Okay, I don't know what's going on. So
Oh, well, that's the thing that's happening. Anyway, so you bring those 4 folk over.
okay, and then I say, "Hey guys, remember how we were talking about the importance of telling the honest truth? Because I have a story for you guys."
Is it that he's totally bullshitting? Because he's totally.
Right at that point, you hear like the Metal Gear Solid call sound, and then the sending stone activates, and you hear, "Dear Yahek, I've got very important fucking information that the party needs to know. Tell everyone immediately about this.
She was a little far away. Do you think I could ask them to repeat the message?
You can reply, but with around 25 words, so a couple sentences. How would you reply?
And then I'm just gonna say back, I'm telling them right now.
God damn it.
And the charge of the sending stone is expended for the day.
Okay.
Yahek, what are you doing? What are you telling us?
Oh, okay. So yeah, you remember that bag that I had of Sinville's?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, well,
Yes.
when everyone was walking, I took a minute to turn it upside down,
Uh-huh.
and out came a good bunch of things, but there were 2 sending stones, and I tried telling them the news, and one of them didn't answer, but the other one that did, sorry, kind of sounds like a dragon that Sinvale knows, and I may have, when I was telling them the news, that the name of the place we're going. But that's all they know. And then I hung up, and I didn't get a chance to tell you until right now, but we need to account for this in our plan, and I just didn't include those newest guys because I don't know if we can, 100% trust them yet.
Speaking of that, did anybody else pick up on the fact that Tebek is fucking lying?
I mean, I didn't pick up on anything, but I'm not surprised.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of why I had to say something.
Oh, that's why you called us over?
I mean, that's part of the reason. Also, we should probably think about a plan/backup plan sooner than later. But not, not worry too much about the details, I guess.
I mean, yeah, heck, we do have... Tebek has offered us passage into the city. So has...
Here's
Kiriz is his name? I'm so sorry.
Cheers.
Kiriz. So is Kiriz. We might need to go talk to Kiriz more, but I don't like the feel of Tebek anymore.
I mean, wait, what about this talking on a sending stone?
Also, you talk to a dragon.
I mean, that's
Was it a
kind
good
of...
dragon or like a bad dragon.
He sounded kind of angry, and I mentioned... Oh, you know what else I mentioned? One other thing. not about where we're going. But I did mention I may have told him that I was taking over for Sinvale for a second.
What?
So I didn't explain beyond that. But
Wait, so are you gonna be paying us now?
am I going to be paying you? I mean, hey, buddy, if you pull your weight, if you pull your weight. No, seriously though, this is so we can get back to Sinvale and get paid sooner. So we gotta come up with a plan. But my plan.
Can I see that sending stone?
Can I dump
You
it?
have like 3 to
Sure, if you
juggle.
want.
I need to dump the bag out again, right?
No, now that you know what's in the bag, you can pull any item out of it.
Oh yeah, that's right. I am going to reach into the magic sack and pull out the sending stone.
You do.
Okay. And I put it on the ground and step away from it a little bit because I don't want to mess it. I don't want to mess with it. And I say, "There you go. I'm not gonna touch it anymore, just in case any bad stuff happens." But
I pick it up.
Yeah.
Pick up a sending stone.
Okay. I'll have this discussion later. What was the thing you were about to say before that?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, it kind of sounds like this thing might be cool with Sinvale. So what I was thinking is maybe we can use that to our advantage somehow when we tell the dragon the truth and see how they feel about that. Maybe. If anyone has other suggestions, the court's open.
I mean, I'm not against saying to said dragon person, hey, Sinvale was fighting another dragon last time we saw her around so-and-so. But,
The best part is I don't know if he's being sarcastic. Can you put a /S if you are?
Hey guys, how about this? How about we try to sneak in, and if we get caught, we challenge him to a duel.
And what point does he
I don't know.
have?
This seems like a plan that Malik would love.
I was okay with the whole challenging him to the duel. I'm not very good at the whole sneaky. Actually, I am really good at the whole
You're pretty good at the
sneak.
sneak.
But this whole set of armor here is not helping me do the good whole sneak recently. But I mean, I'm pretty good, and generally we could try and pull it off. But the issue is if we get caught sneaking in, then we are the bad guys. But if we challenge him, then we're not necessarily the bad guys, and not all of the town will want to kill us, right?
Okay. How about you walk to the gates of the town, and you yell Hector until he comes out.
Who's Hector?
Someone
Does
say
anyone
my
get
name.
that
And then all
reference?
of a sudden, some blacksmith's son Hector just starts.
I don't
We get a
Like,
green corner trumpet
I
and
don't know Hector. Hector didn't do anything to me, so why am I gonna kill him?
I don't think there's. I think there's a way that we can probably combine.
Oswald
either
takes a point of sneaking damage.
Okay. No, that's fair. You guys get the reference stuff?
Yeah.
Yes, we got
I
it.
mean,
Psychic damage.
Oh,
Yeah,
like,
no,
what's
take your point.
damage?
Scroll down? What is this on the mobile? There's a scroll wheel?
hold on. What if we had some sort of... Well, I'm not in this conversation, but...
I don't think there's any. I think there is merit to scouting when we get close. I think there is merit into potentially having some people sneak in to get more information. Oswald with maybe Kirensis, Crixus. Fuck. Cheris. God damn it. Cheris. And I think there's merit to using Malik to draw him out, or draw him to a place where it is more advantageous for us to fight him. I think the thing that we're lacking is the ability to make sure it stays a one-on-one fight or stays a contained fight. Tibek doesn't believe, and I do believe him on this, that having a 7-on-7 is atypical. I think that'd be very difficult for us to pull off, especially because he does not know the rest of us.
I will defer to what you guys want to do in this situation.
Well, thank you for telling us this. Also, thank you for potentially getting us a dragon. We're gonna hold off to that until we see where that comes. But
I don't like dragons, just saying.
yeah, we're all right.
Yeah, I mean, you're alright, but like the last couple of dragons killed a couple people, just saying.
I'm sure they deserved it.
Yeah, remember who else is a dragon?
Sinvale.
Your employer?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but she's kind of sketchy.
Then why did you sign her contract?
How else you... Okay, never mind, I'm not having this conversation right now. Anyway, I just really want
Sorry,
to
I used logic.
Okay, alright, great.
Why don't we
Fact.
Listen, but here's the thing. What do we do with Tebek?
We kill him. I'm not kidding. I mean, I am kidding.
I'm you can then as well. I'm okay with that. To be completely honest,
Why? Why would we kill him?
I don't trust him. I feel like if push comes to shove, he would either lead us into a trap or lead us to die.
Okay, we don't kill him.
If
we
we're challenging,
hold him, we tie him up and we leave him in here until we're done, and then we let him go.
How tight
yes,
is
I'm okay
he
with
with
that.
Chael?
They're
But-
both
Pronounced
employers.
Hale.
They're both been employed for a job.
But also, if we choose the plan where we're just yelling and challenging him to a duel, he can't do anything to us.
But again, if that is part of the plan, then then that's fine. That's whatever. Because then if he portrays us in the battlefield, Malik can.
Oh, yeah, I'll kill him. No
He
worries.
can be stabbed 6 ways from Sunday. Whatever Sunday is, I don't know what that is.
I haven't come up with the days of the week yet. So
Neither have I for
Sunday.
Corinthia. I'm putting it off.
I
as
did come
far
up with
as
the months, but whatever.
I haven't done that for Corinthia yet. I should maybe do that. Anyway, I think getting us closer to Kassubrach and getting some more scouting intel might give us more information on either how the camp itself is laid out, and if there is even a way to draw him out to a decent location. Malik can put a good amount of hurt on him. If I single him out, I can put a tremendous amount of hurt on him.
I'm sorry, wait, did you say that I could put a good amount of hurt and you could put a tremendous... I'm confused here.
Given the right circumstances, I've learned some new tricks.
I mean, that's great and all, but if you kill him, I'll kill you.
Really?
If you kill him, I'll kill you.
Oh, okay, great. So we're all gonna die anyway, so why don't we just fucking challenge him?
Again, Malik, we all want him to die. I'm not saying I challenge him anymore.
Need him
If we can,
to die.
If we single him out, if we don't have anybody else to worry about, then
You're giving me too much time to think.
thinking
Please
is not.
come up with something soon.
Do we have any wine left?
Who
Nope.
has a never-ending flask of liquor?
Hmm.
I am going
We
to
need
go...
to get one.
You
We need to
don't
get
have
one
any
from
wine
Malik.
from the skyship left. The caravan does have some wine, to which you're welcome.
Malik,
It's not
you
quite as
wanna
good.
go drink?
I'm going to go relax.
While this whole thing was happening, I was having a conversation with Tebek.
Okay.
Tebek, do you have a moment?
I suppose.
I saw how you looked when you were talking about Mustafa. What is he to you?
The worst thing that has happened to the Chiseki.
Why do you say that?
To antagonize the Empire, so will only bring destruction down upon us.
So you have something to gain from seeing him fall.
You could say that.
do you still have people you care about in Kassubrach?
I hope so.
Well, just know that you've gotten me this far. I have no reason to doubt you.
Kind of like reaches up and pats you on the shoulder.
How high is he reaching up?
It depends if you're sitting or standing.
I guess I am standing.
Well, then he reaches the middle of your back.
Okay. But you would tell me there was anything that could help us. More than you have, right?
I can show you secret ways into Kassubrach. I can offer you insight into Shiseki custom.
Do you remember enough to draw us a map?
Potentially.
That may be necessary.
That could perhaps be arranged.
Thank you, my friend. I lean down and I pat him on the back.
Okay.
Yeah. And I just start walking towards the other huddle.
He just kind of looks on.
So, good news, guys. Tibek is going to draw us a map of Kassubrach.
Really?
Yes. Apparently, he has something to gain from seeing the Scorpion King fall. He has people that he cares about in Kassubrach. And I believe him when he says he doesn't like the Scorpion King.
But how much does he care about the people inside Kassubrach? Does he care about them more than he cares about you?
From what he's told me, the way Mustafa's been antagonizing the Empire, he thinks it's only a matter of time before the Empire stomps them like bugs, essentially. I think he sees that getting Mustafa out of the way is the best way to show his people that he cares.
So then how do we isolate him? And I'm asking the group this.
Either sneak in or call him out. I don't see any other way.
What was that?
Either call him out or sneak in.
I think
I think we've
Here's-
limited it to those two things.
I don't think this will by any means be how it plays out. But assuming we get our hands on the map, assuming that they have some sort of granary, someplace that they store things, if we attack in the dead of night, maybe light a fire in some place that's important that maybe stores food and water to divert a large amount of people, that could be when we start our attack on Mustafa.
How about
And also keep in mind, I do have 40 firecrackers. Make of that what you will, but that could be a sizable distraction.
and I have a clock. I could tell you when it's midnight.
That will be great for synchronizing our other clock.
Time is a construct. Again, I think we should scout it out first.
I have no issue with that plan.
already.
Okay.
So
I'm sorry. Can I ask one more thing?
Yeah,
Could
sure.
this be? I'm sorry. Is there anybody in the caravan that would have blacksmithing knowledge?
Eston Bolivet seems to know his way around making shit.
Hey, Eston. Sorry, really quick.
Mhm.
Breastplate doesn't fit as well. Can you make it fit better?
Oh, yeah, certainly.
How long would it take?
Maybe an afternoon's work?
Do we have that amount of time?
You would.
Please make do.
Oh, yes. This is a beautiful piece.
Not as beautiful anymore. There's a lot of like scoring and like
He
scratch
doesn't seem to
marks.
care about that. He
No.
instantly focuses in on like the quality of the welds and riveting. Like kind of taps the metal. Ding ding ding. Oh, very nice.
Doesn't do bad.
Oh, yes, I can get to work on that for you right away.
Yeah, could you make it maybe fit somebody a bit more of my stature?
Of course. And he like whips a tape measure out of his pocket and starts just like, could you and he kind of like,
All right.
and he like quickly takes your measurements as you crouch or kneel down.
How
And
much
he's willing to do this for free. So
then I give him 10 gold as a thank you.
This is hardly necessary. You did save my life after all, but thank you.
I figure death should always be paid.
I feel like I've heard that somewhere before.
Do.
Well,
Do.
can I? Perhaps I could interest you in these as well. And he goes over to one of the crates, opens it up, and pulls out looks like a pair of spectacles.
What do they do?
If you have any difficulty reading, they'll help a lot. Try them.
I put them over my glowing purple eyes. Do they fit on my head?
Not well. Ooh,
Hold
well,
them like a
I
librarian.
could modify those too. They look kind of like the spectacles that like Tiberius's profile had for a while, and they still like really far in his face. And
Just the armor for now. Thank you.
well, okay.
And I will, for the sake of expediency, just give him the gold. And that I just wanted to get that. I'm sorry, I didn't want to take up too
Okay.
much time with it.
Also, for the sake of expediency, I'm just gonna post in the chat the expanded list of stuff that he has for sale. If you want to buy any of it, please feel free to do so. Also, since I was really inconsistent about Sinvale actually paying you guys, I'm just going to give you all the benefit of the doubt, and given the maths and time that she employed you, for those of you who were contracted for Sinvale, she would have paid you 75 gold across the days that she employed you. Since I was inconsistent about giving that out, all of you take 75 gold.
Yay.
Hey, back
Hey,
in the
Blaine, how much
700s.
does the hand telescope help?
25 gold.
25 gold.
Help.
Say what?
He's
help,
like saying like what would it do? Like how much? Like what's the magnification? I guess.
Yeah.
If you want to try it out, it would basically grant you either advantage or reduced DC on perception checks for like far away shit.
Yeah, I'll buy it.
Okay.
It's got 75 gold.
Eston, this clockwork spider, how strong is the silk that it spins?
Oh, it doesn't actually spin silk itself. It takes it takes a spool of any fabric provided, and he kind of like gets it out again and indicates that it has a little slot for a spool of thread on the back. So it's really as strong as whatever you give it.
Do you have any very strong fabric?
Well, I do actually. This. He opens up another little case and pulls out a spool of like a kind of silvery, gleaming thread. This I was planning to sell in the Ritterel, but could potentially be sewn into a garment to add some enchantment to it.
And how much would you part with that for?
Oh, this is very fine stuff. This would be like 300 gold. That is what it cost me to acquire.
Any chance of a discount for saving your life?
That is the discount. That is the cost. I just can't go lower than that. I have to support myself out here after all. Normally I would sell this for 1,000.
Any chance rope could be used with the clockwork spider?
If you were to, it could perhaps carry it. It wouldn't be able to weave it into something. It's too large.
Okay. Tell you what, I'll take the clockwork spider.
Oh, yeah, yes, okay. Great. Kind of takes it out of its little case. Very finely adjusts a couple of dials on its bottom. You can choose a command word for it now that will activate it, and then it will respond to your commands until you choose to deactivate it with the same command word.
Question. Will it activate anytime I say that certain word, or does it have to be intended for?
It's not capable of discerning your intent. So you have to be fairly literal in your commands, and yes, you should pick a word that you wouldn't use in casual conversation would be my recommendation.
Okay. Any ideas, guys?
Bananas.
No, I say that a lot.
Yeah, that's fair.
Jasper hand.
Oogity boogity.
What? What's going on?
Its previous command word was rutabaga, so
Ah, good, perfect. Okay.
so if you could just say that into this little aperture, pulls out like this tiny little tube from it.
Rutabaga.
Oh, very good. And he twists one
Hail.
dial,
Hail.
turns it
Yes.
back over.
Yes, Oswald.
Ask him if he could change the word.
What? Oh, would I be able to change the word at a later?
I can write up the instructions for exactly how to do so, but you have to be very careful.
Or else what?
If you adjust the mechanism incorrectly, it could fail to respond to your commands, or worst case, it could even decide you're hostile to it and attack you. So only do it if you really need to. I can adjust it for you again now, but
No. Rutabaga is fine. I will remember that forever.
okay. So essentially, the clockwork spider has a stat sheet somewhere that I definitely didn't bookmark. So relevant things about it. It is a tiny construct. It's 15. It has 25 hit points, and its speed is 40 feet. It also has a climb speed of 40 feet.
Is that in the wiki, or?
It's not yet, so
Okay.
I'll put it in chat. But and it will respond to your command after you say the command word.
Okay. Pleasure doing business.
Oh, it's a pleasure having you guys with us. Are you sure you don't want to journey with me to the Ritterville? I hear it's a fascinating place.
Fortunately, carry on.
We can go there in the future, but right now we have other stuff to do.
Okay. That's fine. Alright, so anything else you guys want to accomplish during your travel montage?
I'd like to spend some time making firecracker arrows, if that's possible.
Sure, I would say make a... Are you proficient in, like, tinkerer's tools?
Proficient in wood carving.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say make... Well, I'll say this. There's a guy who's really good at that kind of thing in your caravan, so you could ask him to help.
Eston, could you possibly modify some of these arrows and combine them with these firecrackers?
Oh, I'd never thought of using them that way, but yeah, yeah, I could probably do that for you.
Ah, thank you. If you could make about 20 of them.
I have to do the big Dragonborn's armor. But yeah, I could do that next.
All right, thank you.
When that's done, can I just try one thing as well?
Yeah, go for it.
So I don't know how to do this. Like, is it possible to get the materials to make like poison or acid with my alchemist kit?
You would need to
For sure.
have some sort of base on hand.
And I
So-
can't find that in the caravan at all.
Make an investigation check.
Oh crap! Sorry, hold on. Skills, investigation. Five. Natural one.
You don't find anything that you think could be distilled or refined into any useful poison or acid.
Damn it. Okay.
This is not a caravan outfitted for whose primary goal is to deal arms. So
Yeah, I just want to use my alchemist supplies once. I would be able to, though, right? If I had the
if
materials.
you were to find an appropriate substrate, yeah.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure that would be a proper use.
Yeah, they're helpful in showing you what the various kinds of liquids they have on hand, and Estan does in fact have some like alchemical things available, but none of them are harmful. They're all like to assist in the making or fixing of things. So,
Should I grab those?
if you want to
No,
buy them,
fine.
but
Nah,
they're
it's fine.
they're more like lubricants and like oils used in the making of machinery.
No, I'm fine. I'm good.
Okay.
I do have to get going, though.
Okay. So, as you guys travel montage closer to Kassubrach, we'll say that the journey passes uneventfully. You get to the point at which the caravan would come closest to Kassubrach before turning to the south and west. You guys got to decide who you're going to bring with you.
So again, unfortunately, I want to help, but I do have to get going right now. So I'll see you guys later.
Alrighty.
Alright.
So
Thanks for
Oswald,
playing,
Os-
Gil.
Oswald vanishes into the dunes with terrible diarrhea.
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
I wish I could
Thanks
help.
for joining.
Bye.
See ya.
Enjoy your thing. So yeah, you guys need to decide which of these Sarasi, if either you got with you, and yeah. So Let's just figure that out right now.
Are we? Can I pull Yahek aside? Yahek,
What's up?
do you trust Tebek? Because I don't.
I feel like there's something wrong, but Hills, trusts him. I feel like we need to at least let him go a little bit further, but maybe he should listen to Churro instead of us following him.
I don't mean to discount the ally of an ally that we've picked up, but you and I have been on and off foots ever since we've met. I'm sure there's reasoning behind that. We should both keep an eye on Tebek as he leads us in, I feel.
I mean, I'm willing to keep an eye on him closely, just knowing that I feel off about him as well.
Yeah. I feel it'd be easier to get Hal to come help us if we say Tebek should be the one to come with us.
What was the idea? We can't take them both.
They kind of sort of racially hate each other. Like the entire time Hal and I were talking to Kyrus, he was just like, "Oh man, these guys are dicks. They're dicks, asshole." You think I'm being like blowing this out of proportion? That it was like every time he described them, it was like either dick or asshole. And Tebek just seems to be woefully dismissive of Kyrus.
All right. Yeah, let's just keep an eye on him then. Best we can.
Are you, if we need to, are you okay if we need to kill him?
Yeah, if we need to. It'd be hard to disagree. If he does something, completely out of line.
Alright. Okay.
Pinky swear.
I awkwardly hold up my large dragonborn pinky.
And I barely struggle to wrap around it. And you know what they say about small pinkies.
They're more dexterous.
Exactly.
I actually don't know what they say about hands at all. So we don't kill him.
Rentaz just looks over and shakes his head.
I don't know where he hides it. So we don't kill him until this stronger feeling.
Yeah, but I feel like I don't know. We gotta see in the moment. We gotta see how bad, if anything, it is. Because he might lead us there, but then something happens while we're there. And then, well, shit, we gotta do something about this.
All right.
All right, cool.
All right. That's good talk. Good talk, Yohek.
Agreed.
All right. And I will very awkwardly turn my back and walk back to the rest of the group.
Alrighty. So, because we have stuff to get to, basically, Chirrus is worried for you guys, but this is the point at which you and the caravan would part ways, if you are going to head towards Kassubrach. So, because traveling during the day is a bad idea, you wait until the sun is setting to set out to the north. I'm going to go ahead and pop you over to the region map. The various members of the caravan, thank you all again for all of your assistance and for saving their lives. And the last thing you hear as they start moving off to the west is Eston Bolivet, the Zephlon, calling back to you. And if you ever find yourselves in the rich... Shit, that's not his accent. And if you ever find yourselves in the Ritterville, let me know. If you find me, it would be good to see you again.
Eston, before you go, my
He's
arrow.
already like moving away, but
Did we get our arrows and breastplate, by the way?
oh yeah. You got those things.
Okay.
I assume we're all like rested up and healed and stuff.
Yeah,
long
you're
rests
fully
out the
rested,
wazoo.
fully healed, have all your abilities. So as the sun is setting in the west, see Verifar again looming large on the horizon. You make your way north toward Kassubrach, which is pretty close to here. You can get there during this night.
Question. Has my arm been acting up at all?
Not recently.
Okay.
And basically, as you cover the distance between where you are and Kassubrach, ably guided by Tebek, who knows exactly where it is. Let's check your passive perceptions real quick. No, it's fine.
Was that a laugh?
A passive perception of like 7.
Oh.
So,
15.
Yahek and Malik, you're the first to hear. But then as you draw closer still, the rest of you also hear, coming from the direction of Kassubrach, distant sounds like dull thunder or explosions of some kind. And that's where we'll take a break.
Oh,
So I need a new beer. So yeah, please take a couple minutes to refresh your drinks, use the bathroom, whatever. And yeah, we'll resume soon.
all right,
Hi,
people.
guys.
Break time.
Hi.
We'll be right back.
Spence, by the way, I didn't mean to like make it seem like I was trying to make the game later. I thought it, like I wasn't trying to be a dick about that.
You fucking dick! You
Yeah,
dicked me over, you dick!
That's fair. That's fair. No, I don't really have a counter argument for that.
No, I'm just kidding. It's all good. Don't sweat it, dog. We're
I'm sweating.
Sweat. How's everyone doing? Sorry I'm so late.
We had a lot of talks. We probably played this game back by a good hour and a half because we just wanted to talk.
Hey, I guess.
Yeah, like, Jesus, you guys, agree to a plan.
Okay, no one asked for your input. You're supposed to be in, like, Thailand or something.
Yeah,
Go.
dude.
Yeah,
Why aren't
come
you
on.
on vacation right
Hey,
now?
listen, not Nofjor, shut up.
No,
Yeah.
no. I had something very important for you to know.
And we'll find out in 24 hours.
No, you won't. Yahek said he got it, so
It's true.
you won't.
We're all dead in the sand, and then over Yahek's course, you just hear, "Hello, it's been a while. I wanted to check in. I've been having such a good time in the Oasis. It's been and then cuts out.
Maybe I misheard you then.
Nufjord did learn some very interesting information, though, so...
Well, if I misheard you, then I relayed the wrong stuff, I guess.
No, he just keeps forgetting that sending's only 25 words, so...
Somehow he does more.
It's like gesture, but without having the ability to continuously cast the spell."
Yeah, he can do it once. Technically, he employs someone who can do it once, too, but anyway,
I'm a boss.
Man, I really. Caladan's super happy you gave him that stone. Actually, he's super terrified, but also super happy.
I hope he doesn't like. I don't know. I don't know.
Kaladin kind of has like a, I guess for lack of, he has like a celebrity crush on all things truly draconic.
I thought you were gonna say dragon fetish.
I mean,
Well,
I mean,
that's just how it is.
I don't
he is
hear
a-
any denial.
he's a dragonborn.
He is a dragonborn, so
It's like you can't kink shame
It's
what's
not
normal
us.
for him.
you're so vanilla.
Mm-mm.
Listen,
There you
Rentos
go,
can
just-
teach you a thing or two about kink shaming, okay?
Oh, wait, what I missed? I just came back to kink shaming, and I'm so sad.
Rentos is kink shaming Kaladin for not kink shaming Yahek, who is kink shaming Kaladin.
Wait, what?
Don't worry about it.
It's fine.
Just look at the video later.
Oh no.
So, we are
Dude,
back.
Dude, Kaladin did some dirty stuff when we were off talking. He like tried to grab my
Rip
butt.
your arm.
Did I really? 'Cause that's amazing.
I don't know, man. That's not the way someone who's having their Me Too moment should get started.
Listen,
Mewtwo
Kaladin.
moment?
That's what I thought I heard.
I heard Mewtwo, not Me Too.
Mewtwo. Yeah.
It's like that moment in the.
As
It's like in the first
psychically
Pokemon.
burst from your Bacto tank and
Well, no,
killed
I was-
everyone on your island.
I was gonna
That's
say-
exactly how Kaladin was born.
I was gonna
that
say,
makes
like,
so
in
much sense.
the first Pokemon movie when Ash turns stone and Pikachu cries and everything gets very emotional.
What do you mean? That is the only Pokemon movie.
I rather enjoy the Legendary Birds one too.
Did you
Okay.
Yeah. The one,
hear?
it's pretty.
No, they're remaking the first one in CG.
Yeah. I don't know that I want that.
No, I
I
don't
mean, I
want
love
that at all.
I love Mewtwo as much as the next guy, but
Wait, is everybody back
Anyway.
yet or no?
it seems like we all are. So we might as well get this show back on the road.
Wait, hold on. Can I ask for a 2-minute extension? I have to go get a water bottle because I'm dumb and I forgot to grab
Oh
one.
my god.
Oh my goodness!
I mean, I
Yeah.
am about to
Motherfucker.
die and or not die, so come on, give me that kind of grace.
So you might.
I'm not
become
gonna be
undead?
able to. I'm not gonna be able to stay much longer.
Oh well.
Orensis will
Perfect.
divert
Now you don't have
revert.
time to
Lorenzus can revert to my
fuck
control.
with me anymore.
Less sassy.
I'm just saying, yeah, Kaladin has used and been used by plenty of people in his backstory.
Oh my!
Listen,
I feel violated. I feel
Glad-
attacked.
if y'all not watch Spartacus, that was essentially Kaladin with like ness.
I haven't, but now I feel like I should.
Okay, I'm back. Let's do it.
Alrighty.
I am Spartacus.
I am Spartacus.
Is that what you said, Crixus, earlier?
I'm Zoro, so
That's no, it's now thinking back, unconsciously maybe, but oh man.
Alrighty, so.
is Crixus an influence of Kaladin? Oh no, oh god.
Uave.
Alrighty, let's get this show back on the road. So, as you near Kassubrach, you're now within a mile, and it's hard to see too far ahead because of the steeply sculpted dunes. But now, from the crests of the dunes, some of you with dark vision and/or high passive perceptions are able to make out a large rocky outcropping looming up before you. It's not quite a mountain in size, but it is a fairly substantial rocky outcrop that rises above the sands of the desert. And Tebek indicates that is the rocky outcrop from which, or under which, the caves of Kassubrach exist. As you near this continuous sounds get louder, and eventually, when you crest a particularly tall dune, maybe a half mile from the bottom of this rocky outcrop, you see before you, arrayed in a loose circle around this outcropping. Looks like a small army. You see hundreds of tents. You see, hundreds of small, presumably humanoid figures. You see highlighted with each of these loud thumps, a line of fire streak out from what looks like some sort of maybe a dozen of large quadrupedal creatures. Difficult to make out exactly what they are at this distance. And you see, above it all, the fluttering in the gentle night breeze, gently waving gold and black banners of Sol Goldor. Appears that Kassubrach is under siege.
Oh.
Huh. Didn't see that one coming.
You watch as one of these quadrupedal beasts from this. They look large, maybe 15 or 20 feet long, and now you can hear it go, and it just like a lance of fire streaks out from it, causing an eruption of fire and stone. And then another one does it, and they just keep doing it, just bombarding the hell out of this place.
If there was ever a time to sneak in, I think now would be it.
Yeah, guys.
I agree.
I have to Yeah.
He's probably in the middle of the fight. How do we...
He's probably not in the middle of 4 dragons.
They said he's at the front of the fight. He leads his people.
Yeah, I wouldn't be dumb enough to lead my people in a 4 dragons.
That's fair. We need to fight. We need to sneak
They're
in.
there are like a dozen of these creatures, at least, that you can see.
Do they have wings, or do they just...
Make a perception check.
Okay. Uh, 14.
14. With your super dark vision, peering down, these are draconic creatures, but they do not have wings. They appear to be very large drakes. Make a nature check.
Eight.
Yeah, that's what you discern.
Tepek would, where would
He
he
just
stop?
looks shocked.
What?
He just looks shocked and kind of shakes his head. Yes.
Where would Mustafa be if Kassubrach was under raid like this? Is there a stronghold?
The place itself is a stronghold. But he kind of peers down. And as you all take another moment to look, it doesn't look like there is a active battle going on outside this outcropping.
Okay, so it looks more like it's just being laid siege.
It looks like it's being laid siege too.
Okay.
There's not a fight going on right now.
I mean, all in favor of continuing sneaking
I knew
in.
destruction down on us.
What was that?
I knew he would bring destruction down upon us. He's a fool.
And he's gonna die as one. Like Malik said, can you get us in?
He takes a moment to kind of survey the position of the enemy army. I know one way in that a tunnel that bypasses the Imperial line. Yes, I can guide us there.
Do I believe him?
Make an insight check.
10.
Yeah, seems like he knows of this thing and is confident in his ability to get you there.
So we find him. Malik, you entice him, and we isolate him. Is that a loose enough plan for now?
I think we're just going as it thinks. I think if we find him, we just lay siege and kill him when we find him. If
Right, but
they are as discombobulated by this siege as we are,
okay.
and if not, I don't know.
But I think you stand the best chance of gaining his attention.
Oh, without a doubt.
So you gain his attention, and you bring him to us, and we take him down together, like you all helped me take down Nolof.
I will say that the only tunnel that I know to get to will lead us to the very heart of Kassubrach, to the temple at its core. I do not know if Mustafa will be there on the front lines, but that is where the tunnel takes us.
I mean, it doesn't seem like there's a party. It doesn't seem like they're facing them now, so I'm assuming he would be inside.
I'm just saying Kassubrach is a big place, so I cannot make any guarantees that he will be close to where I can get you.
Does anybody have anything that can tell us where he is?
No.
I don't think so.
Time is of the essence. What are we doing?
Can we scout a little further?
Why don't we all follow and ahead, take his scout as we go, and take Tabak's.
Yeah, I think time seems to be of the essence here.
Follow Tabak's road, and everyone just keep their eyes open.
Yeah,
Okay.
we need to start.
Malik and Yahik, you guys also both notice as you're surveying this scene there are several small flying forms kind of circling the rocky outcropping. Look like birds of some kind from this distance.
Wait, of where we're going? Like of the entrance into this?
No.
Kassubrach
Over
or
the main rocky outcropping.
Okay, so like far off.
Yeah, like about a half mile away.
The quicker we do this, the better. There's other things over in that direction, and I point them out.
Yeah, they look like hawks or eagles or something.
I'm gonna masculinity faces myself into a Essie at best as I can gather, based on both Mustafa and Tebek. And turn to Tebek, and I can say maybe we can pose as a party with prisoners.
We can pose as a what? Sorry?
We're bringing prisoners in, as I motion with my grotesquely oversized heft.
Prisoners in. We're coming in through the sewers. Why would we come?
Because of those things above us, in case they see us.
They're not above us. We need to move.
What's wrong with
Make
the suit?
intelligence checks.
All of
Also,
us.
if they're...
Yeah.
Sorry, what was the...
You said intelligence?
Intelligence checks.
17.
Okay.
14.
10.
8.
Grantos?
16.
Okay. Yeah, everybody but Yahek. You recall you've seen like Imperial Rangers use birds as like companions or familiars. You fought some when you took the skyship. You gather that these are probably acting as spotters for the Drake artillery.
Question, guys. You have a dragon on speed dial. Any chance that dragon is here?
I don't think it works that way.
Well, any chance? I mean, there's a possible chance, but I don't think we could know unless we.
Now is the time. I can try now, but now is the only time I can try.
I'm assuming we're walking and talking.
Yes.
Are
Yeah.
you? Okay, so you descend off the crest of the dune,
Yeah.
back out of line of sight from the Imperial army. As Tebek swiftly guides you around, you're approaching from the south, and he is kind of guiding you around to the west, in a kind of wide arc to try to steer clear of this army. Are you guys proceeding quickly or stealthily?
I mean, the army's still how far off?
But the rocky outcrop is like a half mile away. The outer perimeter of the army's circle is less than that, maybe like a quarter mile away. So you're not too far from it.
And where are we trying to get to? Like, in regards to the army, how are they in between us and our objective of sneaking in, or are we avoiding them entirely?
They are essentially they're in. I'm just gonna draw a little tactical map for you guys. Boop.
I'm gonna summon my saber as we go by the way and put it in the sheath in my back.
Okay, so essentially, if you guys are currently here, and Kassubrach is kind of like this blob, the Imperial Army is arrayed in a circle around it, kind of like here. And the place that Tebek's trying to get you is kind of like here-ish.
Okay, so we have to get closer. Wait, they've surrounded the entire...
Yeah, and the Imperial Army is actually not that large, so the perimeter is pretty thin. There's only a couple of places, like around where they have these drakes, that there's a large concentration of troops. But you know, the most of the perimeter is actually not that dense. It looks like the Imperial Army has the realm of eight or 900 troops.
Okay, but they're just spread out, me basically being like a line of people to not have other people run through.
Yeah, you see large concentrations of troops. Actually, like there's a big one like right in front of you, like where you were. There's another large concentration of troops there. And those are the only two large concentrations you see. And there's a big ass tent here. If anything were going to be the commander's tent, that would be it. So
okay. I say we go slow and steady. Stay low. And try to get there.
Agreed.
We need to go. This is strictly in, kill his ass, get out.
But maybe we don't use magic right now.
I drop my form and I continue to go, and I go to stealth.
because you recall, the Imperial Guard has employed mana hounds against you, so.
Yeah, just so maybe don't use...
We have the things of non-detection around us, correct?
You do.
Yeah, Hike has the ring, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, I vote stealth approach. Who wants... What are we doing? Speed? Non-stealth?
Yes, stealth.
Everybody
Stealth.
Alright, everybody makes stealth checks.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh, fuck.
Malik, this is the time you got a Malik.
Yes. 22.
Oh, fuck me. That's a natural one, boys.
Oh, very nice, Renpaz. Alright.
Oh, shit. We got a
It's
pretty
tense.
good scatter.
This is an interesting spread.
Yanni boy, you still with us as Orensis?
Huh.
Okay. Well, we've got a nat 20 and a nat 1, which I'm going to say cancel. So, Tebek rolled pretty high. He rolled a 19 on his stealth, so your average is not bad. With that average, you are able to make it to a large cluster of boulders. Actually, frighteningly close to the Imperial line now. You can hear the shouts of Quailon as they call out commands. You can hear the of the drakes distinctly as they but you don't appear to have attracted Imperial attention. And Tebek kind of indicates in like the shadow under fallen tumble of boulders, there is a small opening. This is sized for Sarasi, so it would be a crawl for any of you who are not Sarasi. So you would be moving through it very slowly.
Before, I mean, I'm assuming we're all going in, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Yep.
Before we go in, I turn to Becca real quickly and ask, what's the probability they've already left?
I cannot say, but if he brought his whole war party here, I do not think that they could have fled without detection.
Okay, and I head into the hole.
Okay.
I think we all follow.
You all follow? All right.
Carefully.
The hole is pitch dark, so Caladan, only you can see right.
I think I have dark sight, right?
Yeah, dark. The first maybe like 50 feet or so are dimly illuminated.
Okay. And then after that,
By the light after that is just entirely dark.
okay, well then I wouldn't have led at that point. I would have let Tebek lead,
Tebek, how
Beck
good?
doesn't have dark vision, so
Tebek, do you mind if I take a gander?
no. Please go ahead.
You're right behind me, right?
Of course.
All right. Right
This
foot for
tunnel
right.
is- This tunnel is not trapped. It's just seldom known.
I will lead the party carefully through using my dark.
Okay. I'd say for this, make a survival check.
Okay. 12.
And make advantage because you, or do it with advantage because you have Tebek right behind you.
Okay. 13.
13. Okay.
Is that right? Yes. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. 13.
It
yes.
takes. So let's see, how far would that be? Moving slowly, carefully, but being able to see clearly, you are able to verify. Does not appear to be a trapped tunnel. It's just cramped and uncomfortable for those of you who are not halflings. At some points the ceiling gets as narrow or as low to the ground as like 18 inches, and you have to like get on your bellies and like crawl through. At some point, it's like Malik, your armor gets stuck, and you have to take pieces of it off to be able to fit through. So it takes you guys a couple of hours to make it to the end of the tunnel, just because it's impossible to move quickly through these confines.
It's a
All
long
the while,
time.
it's still like a third of a mile long tunnel.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so like that was like half a mile. That's like half a mile. Sorry, not half a mile. Quarter of a mile. Quarter of a mile. So somewhere in between.
That's a long time.
It's a long tunnel. But all the while you hear these muffled. As you get closer, the earth shakes more with each such impact. But eventually, you start seeing a faint light up ahead. And Caladan, as you lead the way, you can clearly see that the tunnel kind of ends with a small hole in the floor, which, as you crawl up to it, appears to be above some kind of stone passageway.
I turn back as much as I can to Beck. This hole here, is this normal?
Oh, this is the way in and out, yes.
Down?
Down.
How far down?
About 12 feet. You can see why most Sarasi wouldn't know about it.
All right. Well, I will attempt to shuffle my way down, and then attempt to my hand back at.
Okay. As you peer over the edge of the hole, it's kind of like a vaguely rounded ceiling. So there's really no choice but to like hop straight down.
Is there any like position to move myself around, or is it like I have to like dive face first?
You don't really have enough room to maneuver yourself into like a great position. I'd say you could make a acrobatics check.
Oh no, I'm fully okay. Like I kind of wanted to just like dive down.
Make an
into it.
acrobatics check to see how flexibly you're able to maneuver yourself through this like 2-foot diameter hole.
Okay, I'm sorry. You said acrobatics?
Acrobatics. Yeah.
Okay. That's a 14.
14. You're kind of able to shove like, if you wanted to, you're able to shove like half of your body through before you'd have to like just commit to it and like push off. Which half of your body is up to you.
All right, yeah, I'll shove I'm assuming the front half of me is forward. All
right, so your torso and head like poke through the ceiling. And I will move you over to a new map and reveal what you see. All right, so you are here, hanging out of your head poking out of the ceiling, and you see a long worked stone passageway, which leads off into the distance to the north, and ends at a ornate stone door with metal inlay, not far from where you currently hang.
Okay, and I will.
You don't see any movement in the passage.
Okay. I will, as carefully as I can, but I'm a 7-foot tall dragonborn in a tiny tunnel, drop my way down and essentially brace myself to catch people as they come down.
All right, make an acrobatics check to see how well and quietly you drop yourself down.
Oh, that was about to be so bad. 21.
21. All right, you shimmy your way out of the hole, and as you start to fall, you kind of like tuck your shoulder, and you're able to land on the ground with minimal noise and no damage to yourself. Well done.
Went from a 2 to an 18.
So I'd say with him down there, the rest of you could make your way down without issue. Slowly.
Great, let's do it.
You find yourself in this long passageway, which disappears into irrelevance to the north and has a long, a large ornate stone door with intricate metal inlay. And Tebek says, "This is the main door to the temple complex, to Anubeshar."
Would they bring civilians here as a place of refuge?
There's not a whole lot of space in here, but if Mustafa's not at the front, I would suspect he might be holed up in here.
I vote we go.
He has taken a liking to Anubeshar and his associates.
And I still don't feel anything with the arm yet?
Nope.
Alright. Shall we continue?
We shall.
Yes.
So we go deeper into the temple.
All right, so you approach this large stone door. Anyone proficient in religion, please make a religion check, if that's anybody.
Crickets.
Yeah, that looks like a no. Kaladan, you religious or?
Yes,
Kaladin, if not,
Anyone have proficiency in religion?
Nope.
Okay.
Rentas just laughs.
Okay. Looks like a pretty fancy door to you. One moment. Okay. So, yeah, there's in the middle of this door there's a sliding hatch that appears to allow whoever's inside to open it and see who's outside. The corridor itself is actually illuminated at regular intervals by these iridescent crystals, because Sarasi don't have dark vision, so they needed to light the place up. So the place counts as being in bright or dim light, depending on the doors are closed, and you don't see an obvious way to open them from this side.
I intimidate it.
It's a door.
I intimidate it.
You do a bang-up job.
Can I investigate it and see if there's any mechanism?
Sure, make an investigation check.
While that's happening, I'm just kind of nudging, wink, wink, nudge, nudging to Beck.
Okay, well, let him roll first.
19.
Okay. Essentially, there is no regular way to open this door from the side, and Tibet corroborates this by saying, well, it's a pity that this is closed because only be open from the inside. Normally, these doors are open.
Well, if you knock and they see you, they might be inclined to open it.
If they see me, they will not be so inclined.
How about Oswald?
he's off.
Oswald's off pooping in the desert somewhere. So.
Shit.
I mean, I have an idea.
All right, I have new music for when you're actually in this.
Does Yahek still look like Mustafa?
Yeah, I haven't changed back.
It looks like a ridiculously tall version of Mustafa, but yeah.
What if you get down on like your knees? Just you're like just at the height of like the opening, like the little latch that opens.
I don't know about that one. If I'm being honest.
I mean, they can only see through that little like peephole thing, so.
The peephole is at about like 3 feet high, by the way, because this is a place made by and for Sarasi. This is an atypically large passage, and an atypically large door.
So just get real low to the.
What
Why
if
does
we
it have
just
to be me?
What if we just have
Because you literally look like Mustafa.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say kick the door, I was gonna say knock, and then as soon as somebody opens that slider, I turn the light blade on into their skull.
Right, but then you'll have someone with an impacted skull and the door will still be locked.
True.
We should probably get the door open, guys.
Yeah.
Okay. Are there any, like, hinges?
No, it appears to be, with your investigation check, it appears to part and slide into recesses in the wall.
Does it look like a strong enough person could find leverage to push them apart?
It's a 12-foot high stone door. A very strong person could certainly try. They are not. I mean, there is a bit of a crack between them, so enough to get fingers in.
Guys, what are we doing?
Let's knock.
Can I go? Can I do the people thing?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, so
I-
we do that. We just pose.
I'm gonna get on my knees and do the people thing.
Okay, so you get on your knees as, looking like Mustafa, you kind of put your face up to this people.
And what do I see?
No,
No, it's currently closed. There's like a sliding hatch that goes. So, You see a hatch.
I would funnel everybody to the opposite, like out of view of the peephole, like up along the door,
Okay.
like around.
So
it.
I'll say the peephole is like right here. So yeah, so you'd be there, and everybody else could like press up against the wall.
Oh, well, I accidentally put myself in the black.
Blim, did my breastplate fit me now?
Oh, it does. So you no longer have a penalty to your AC.
Baller. Thank you. That's all I was asking. Everything's back to regular.
So Yahek, your face is in front of a closed hatch. It looks to have some kind of metal plate on the other side of the thickness of the door, and the door is maybe like 8-inch thick stone.
Am I able to open it from my end?
The hatch?
Yeah.
Make a dexterity check.
Whew.
You place your hand against it and try to just like with friction to slide it to one side or the other. It rattles a little bit, but doesn't.
Can I knock?
If you so desire.
I'm just gonna give it like 1 or 2 taps. But hard taps.
Okay, you give it good rapping. There's a pause. It slides open just a couple of inches. You see an eye and part of a face that addresses you, Tibatata?
None of us speak half right.
I mean, Tibet does.
Can I close the?
And as it sees that your face looks like Mustafa, its eyes just kind of widen and it closes it before you have a chance to.
Do we hear any kind of mechanisms happening?
Can I get out of the way really
Make a perception
quick?
check.
Fucking dicks.
Perception?
Can I also make a perception check?
15.
Yeah, sure. 15? Okay, Yahek.
Are you fucking kidding me? Natural 1.
Yahek, you don't hear anything. Malik, you don't hear any mechanisms, but you do faintly through the thickness of this door here.
So, okay.
Fuck.
Okay, I just go for the door. That's it. I'm ripping this. I'm gonna try to rip it open.
Make a strength check.
We're sitting around fucking twiddling our fingers over here. Strength check. 23.
The door parts. Ever so slightly.
Can I run over and I'll summon the saber and put it into the opening and start bending it?
Yeah. You make a strength check.
Oh fuck me, 10.
You're able to pop it open, to pry it open about a foot before it grinds to a halt. As that happens, Malik, a blowgun dart off your armor. The second one, however, what's your AC?
19.
The second one, however, kind of like right over the collar piece of your armor and grazes the side of your neck. Make a Constitution save for me, please.
11.
11. Okay. You take 5 piercing damage, and 11 poison damage.
Can I see enough through the crack to shoot inside?
You can. So basically, through the hole, like the foot open that the door is, you guys can see, basically, kind of a very narrow cone that looks like that. There are 3 Chiseki, dressed in similar garb to those you encountered in Soraya, with 2 of them with blowguns out, 1 of them with a bow at the ready. So yeah, I'd say at this point, roll initiative.
Don't fail me now.
As we change musics.
Oh, for the love of fucking dicks!
I mean, who
20
doesn't,
total.
right? Wait, Oswald's not there. Never mind. Oh, what'd I do? Yeah, heck, where go?
You mean I'm right here. You got mine. 14.
Yeah, I just moved you to the GM layer by ready.
Oh.
Alrighty, so 20 to Beck had a 9 because he rolled like shit. They aren't there. Alrighty, so at the top of the round, these 2 Chiseki skirmishers are going to make 4 blowgun attacks against you, Malik. Since we're the biggest thing in the door right now. However, as a all of them glance off your arm with no further effect. Next up is going to be hail.
Question: Is Malik still like struggling to push the door open, or is it open completely?
No, it's only like a foot open.
Okay.
I'll just go ahead and draw how open it is. It's like that much. Like you can see through it, they can see you, but it'd be a squeeze for you guys to get through.
Okay. All right. So like the forwardmost guy that's closest to the door.
Yep.
I'm going to take 2 sharpshooter shots at.
Okay, go for it. You ignore cover, so that's pretty sweet.
Yeah. Oof, a 9 to hit for the first one.
9 misses.
10 to hit for the second.
They both miss. The opening available to you is too narrow, and you're not able to get a great angle, and they just over his head. Anything
All
else?
right. I'm just gonna hug the wall out of
Okay.
view of the.
All right, so yeah, make sure you guys are positioning yourselves. Oh, that's in the black. Up against the wall is fine. All right, this archer back here is going to step over to here, make 1 attack against Malik and 1 attack against Kaladin. Against Malik, that is a natural 1. So the arrow just off the inside of the door. Against Kaladin, that's also not going to hit. It strikes the center of your new breastplate, and just the arrow breaks, doing no damage. And then he's going to step back into cover out of your sight. These two guys are still visible. Malik, you're up.
So can I?
Yahek
squeeze
is on
through
deck.
Can I squeeze through that door?
Make an athletics check to do so. You're kind of big and you have some bulky armor on, so.
Awesome. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 11.
You try shoving your shoulder. you are unable to push past the opening, but you are now closing off the first 7 feet of it.
Awesome.
So the Chiseki in there can only see you because you're blocking the line of sight to everybody else.
Coolio. Can I use my action to try and shove the door open?
Yeah, make another athletics check.
Athletics or strength?
Athletics is better, right?
Athletics would be better because you get your proficiency along with your strength.
No, they're both the same. Oh no,
That's-
well, yeah, athletics.
That's
Yes,
not
make another
possible.
athletics check.
Okay, so
It's
that's...
impossible for your athletics to be.
No, you're right. You're
strength.
right. 26.
26. Okay, with that, you. And with a big old flex, force the door open another 6 inches. Enough that you can shove your way through. I'd say you get back about to here and promptly fall down 10 feet.
Oh, fuck.
Into a 10-foot deep pit with a bunch of snakes at the bottom, which proceed to attack you. But in that moment, you saw the rest of this room, and that a hallway ended in a large statue of a worm. But that snake's going to go ahead and attack you, which it's like several snakes in the bottom of this pit, like, but they are unable to penetrate your armor. But you are now 10 feet down.
Hey, Lamau.
All right. Say that's your turn unless you want to use your movement to try to climb back up.
I will try to use my movement to climb back up.
Okay, making one last athletics check.
Fucking hell. That's 20.
All right, you're a strong motherfucker. As snakes bite at your ankles and shins, you're able to kind of against both sides of the pit and like shimmy your way up. So I'd say by the end of your turn, you kind of get to the part where you've been able to hoist yourself over the edge of the pit, and that's about all you can do. So you're like halfway out of the pit. Yahek, you're up.
Oh boy. Okay. I am going to take a step back.
Okay.
Go
So
like
the door is open enough that anyone can now move through it with no movement.
Bitch, you think I'm
Still
going
pretty,
in
still pretty
there?
restricting for sightline. There is an open pit on the other side of it, but yeah.
Yeah, so I am going to back up a little bit and then take 2 blasts at this dude right here.
Make your attacks.
First one and second one.
First misses, second hits. The first beam of radiant light crashes against the door. The second one finds its mark. Roll damage.
Bullocks! Especially bullocks. That's unfortunate.
All right. It kind of over his right shoulder. Anything else?
I'm gonna go cry myself to sleep. Thank you.
Alrighty. To make it just curses in a language you don't know. And is going to run forward and attempt to leap. He fits quite handily through the hole, so he's going to attempt to leap over the pit. Make an athletics check for him. Actually, an acrobatics check for him. Okay, and he clears it handily. And is able to get up in the face of this guy, and he actually goes to make 2 unarmed strikes because he's kind of a monk. And one of them hits, dealing 7 damage to that guy. Actually, he gets 1 more attack. Oh, that one doesn't hit. All right, Rentaz, you're up. Caladan is on deck.
Okay. Just as a question, so this opening is accessible now, right? This one here.
You can pass through it, but there is like a open pit on the other side that Malik had fallen into.
So my question is, if I moved here and were to use a spell and were to use it against the guy over here,
Mhm.
that would be doable, right?
Yeah. If you move there, you'd be able to see that guy.
Okay, and is this guy, does he count as a humanoid, technically?
Does count as a humanoid.
Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to cast Hold Person on him.
Okay.
Ooh.
He has to make a wisdom save. What's your DC? Okay, well... Oh my goodness. That is how hard he failed with a natural 6. So, he is held.
Okay.
You watch
cool.
his buddy, he's like mid-draw, and his buddy like... And his eyes are just kind of darting about. Yeah.
Awesome. Cool. That is it for my turn.
Paralyzed.
That's it for me.
Like
Whoa.
how paralyzed? From what we
Entirely. Kaladin, you're up. Oren's deck.
All right. I'm going to attempt to run in and jump across the snake pit.
Make an athletics check for me.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Your choice.
I would like to do acrobatics, please.
Go for it.
That is a 12.
12 is enough. The pit is not particularly large.
Okay.
So you kind of turn sideways to get through this hole, and you land there with any remaining movement.
Okay. I'm sorry, give me 2 seconds.
All right. While he figures out what he's going to do, Orensis, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to
Use that +1 mace.
daintily hop over that hole with them snakes.
Do you have enough movement for that? Are you in roll 20?
Well, roll 20 is really fucked up. And
Okay,
mobile.
so I'll say you're close enough to be able to do that with an athletics or acrobatics check, your choice.
Okay, I'm kind of using theater of the mind here.
Yeah, that's fine. You should use athletics, or sorry, acrobatics, because
No, yes,
+8 to that.
I do. Ugh, 11.
Okay, that's enough to get you across.
Am I the only fool who just fucking fell head first in this goddamn pit snake?
Yes.
Well,
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
you're the one
You
that
were a
discovered the
fool?
pit.
So you leap across this pit, and I'd say you can get up to the nearest Chiseki dude if you want to smack him.
Okay. Oh yeah, I'm pretty slow. 30 feet. Okay. I smack it with dagger. First a dagger.
Make your attacks.
Okay.
Crikey.
Do I add dex
Yeah. So
and
you have
proficiency?
with your dagger you have +6. With your enchanted warhammer you have +7. We're just doing Arenzis' turn.
24 to hit.
So 24 certainly hits.
Okay, and then I roll d4 plus 4. Bump, 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 bump. 5.
5 damage. Okay.
Stab!
Stabbity stab stab. He's still up though.
And then quickly pull it out, pocket it, grab the fucking mace. Let's try this bad boy.
It's a warhammer.
Plus 7.
More damage than a mace.
It's a warhammer. I got a 24 again.
Very much hits.
I don't know what to roll for damage though, because it's not on the.
Are you using it one-handed or two-handed? Actually, I'd say if you're going to use your dagger too, it'd be a one-handed thing. So roll a d8 +4.
Bump, 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 bump. 6 damage.
Okay. And you get one more attack with it if you want.
Yeah, I do. Why do I keep rolling 24?
I don't know, but that definitely hits. Roll your damage.
I'm a little weirded out by that, to be honest. Okay, 10.
Okay. As you lay into this guy, Kaladin. He's still up if you want to make your attacks.
First, I'm gonna run up to this guy here. My first attack will be against him.
All right, go for it.
I haven't been able to use my sword in so long.
Arenzis roughed him up, so...
Yeah. That is that's a 19.
Very much hits.
Okay, it's only one-handed because I got the shield. So.
Yep.
That is 6 points of magical slashing.
Oh yeah, you just lop his little head off, as he is super dead.
All right. I will use. I still have 5 feet of movement.
You can get up to the other guy.
I will get up to the other guy and use my remaining attack.
I'd say you could also attack the paralyzed archer if you want to.
Kaladin was very tunnel visioned.
Okay. Okay.
He's not very smart or wise, so he would.
All right, make your attack against the skirmisher.
That is a 15 to hit. Okay. That is another 9 points of no, I'm sorry, 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay. You cut a deep gash across his chest as he staggers. Anything else?
That's my turn because that was movement. All of my
Cool.
stuff.
Arensis, if you want to use your bonus action for anything, you still.
Um.
Oh, he is here.
I can basically disengage.
Or dash.
You know,
Up to you.
can I disengage? Oh no, do I have any more movement?
You used all of your movement to get where you are, so disengage wouldn't be that helpful.
Right. All right. Probably wouldn't do anything then, unless I can attack.
No, you've already used all your attacks. So.
Yeah.
Okay. It is now the remaining skirmisher's turn, and also, Kaladin, as you get to where you are, you see that there's a hallway leading off this way, which I will reveal to you. You see that there is another Chiseki running down that hallway.
Oh.
And it is now their turn, so he is taking the dash action to run his ass down that hallway. And as he does, he's shouting out, "Intruders! Intruders!" Actually, he would have said that in Sarasi, but you get the gist. And you can actually see perfectly fine down through about there. And he makes it into that room. The other guy is going to disengage as a bonus action and retreat this way 25 feet. As he gets there, he's going to make two blowgun attacks against you, Kaladin. That's a 5 and a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
All right. I'd say make a Constitution save, but you're immune to poison damage, so you only take 5 piercing damage.
Okay.
That is those guys' turn. Hail.
Okay, I'm going to take 2 sharpshooter shots at Blowgun Boy.
Go for it.
Uh, 21 and 14.
Both hit. Roll your damage.
$18 and 22.
Oh, he is so dead. The first arrow catches him in the thigh, and he staggers down, and the next right through the back of his head. So
Okay. Okay, and then that's my.
all right, it's this archer's turn. He is still paralyzed by Rentas' whole. He gets to do is make a save against it, which he does make with a natural 18. So he is no longer paralyzed. You see him shake his head. But that's all he gets to do. Malik, you're up. Yahek is on deck.
Okay, can I climb my ass up to that fucking archer and make him
Yeah,
hit
yeah.
me?
You can hoist yourself out of this pit. These snakes are angrily hissing below you.
Okay.
But you're out of their reach
I'm
now.
going to do what I do best and take 2 attacks.
Go for it.
This boy with the late to play dude. So let's see. 15 to hit on the first strike,
15 misses.
and 20 on the second.
20 hits.
So that's 2d6. So 13 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And then I will just maneuver to the other side of him.
Cool. Bye, John. Glad you could join us for a bit.
Yeah. See ya.
Cheerio.
Enjoy Thailand. Alrighty. Cool. Yahek, you're
Doperino. I am going to try to move over, jump over the chasm.
go ahead and make an athletics or acrobatics.
Okay.
All right, you clear it easily enough.
Oh wait, that was a 10, but I rolled a d10.
Oh, well then roll again.
Alright.
Oh, that's way better.
You clear it so well you have an extra 5 feet of movement if you want.
Woo! Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move here. And then I'd like to move here if possible.
Okay, certainly possible.
Is that guy still?
Yeah, he's like running into this chamber and is shouting.
Okay, yeah, can I try to Eldritch Blast that guy?
Absolutely.
Alright, 2 times. I'm rolling.
One hits, one doesn't. Roll damage for one.
Thought you were like speaking about yourself for a moment. One does not hit the enemy.
One simply does not hit.
Sorry.
So you
okay, anyway.
in the beam of like into his back. He's still up.
And that's all I'm gonna do.
All right. Tebek is going to run up to this archer dude and unleash 2 punches and a kick as he makes 3 attacks. Two of which hit, so he deals 14 damage to the guy. And Rentaz, you're up. Caladan on deck.
Okay, I'm going to leap over the the width of the pit.
The pit's only about like 6 feet wide, so
Okay.
the DC to leap across it is not high.
Okay, I will first leap across that.
Make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay. Let me do athletics because that's higher for me, and it will be a 23.
Yeah, you get an extra 5 feet of movement too, because why not?
All right, cool. I'm not gonna go very far. I'm just gonna go over toward the
That's
archer,
fine. You get up in this guy's face and
and I'll attack him twice.
go for it.
All right. So the first attack is a 17.
I'd say there are enough people hearing this guy now that you attack with advantage. So
Okay. So first attack will be a 17,
very much hits.
and second attack will be a 22.
Also hits.
Okay. And then for damage, give me a second. Okay. So altogether it'll be 23.
23. Alrighty. This guy seems hardier, Brad, but does not look happy about the fact that you just skewered him twice. is like pressed back against the wall and drops his bow. Kaladin, you're up.
Alrighty. Alright, I am going to... I'm going to use Misty Step as my bonus action,
Okay.
and then move the last remaining 30 feet to get up right up next to Mr. Intruder guy.
Okay. You do that. As you do, the room that he was running into is revealed to you.
Oh boy.
There is some sort of bloody altar in the middle of it, and 2 more Chiseki skirmishers,
Okay.
and one robed and hooded dude standing over the altar.
I am going to attack him twice with my falchion. God fucking damn it! I've been watching so much Critical.
Your saber?
I'm going to attack him twice with my saber, and with both or either that hit, I am going to channel Booming Blade into them.
You can do Booming Blade as an action, or you can attack him twice.
I thought Booming Blade was part of the action, the attack. You attack him, and then
Yeah. So if you Booming Blade, you can attack once. If you don't Booming Blade, you can attack twice.
well, I said I was going to Booming Blade, so I'm going to Booming Blade.
Go for it. So basically, like, Booming Blade is the action that allows you to attack once. So.
Gotcha. Okay, I misread it then.
Otherwise, it'd be super OP.
It would be, and it's only part of my hubris. I rolled a natural 1, so I
All
missed.
right, you bring the blade crashing down against the floor. The shudder of energy, but it misses him.
That's my turn.
Cool. All right, Arensis is up, and now that I'm playing him again, he's going to take a quick look about, and judging that you have that archer handled, he is going to run in Kaladin's direction, taking dash as a bonus action. So he gets up to here and attacks that guy 3 times. Let's see. Only hitting with 1 Warhammer strike though, as he dealing maximum damage already. As he cracks his shiny new Warhammer down into the sky shoulder, he takes a knee. Alrighty, it is now the skirmisher's turn. This guy is going to disengage as his bonus action. He's going to move around to here, but as he runs, he's going to turn around, take 2 blowgun attacks at. He's going to take 2 blowgun attacks at Arensis. 1 of which hits, dealing. Alright. So Arensis succeeds on his saving throw, so he only takes 5 piercing damage. The other 2 are going to rush up towards you. And they are both going to attack you, Kaladin. Making 4 scimitar attacks in total.
Alright.
There's a 17 and a 19 that might get you.
Those 2 hit, yes.
All right, so you take you take 13 slashing damage total.
Alrighty.
The other guy is super dead, so Hale, you are.
Okay. I'm gonna, I guess, jump across that gap.
Go for it. Make the check of your choice.
Okay, acrobatic. $25.
Oh yeah, you have like an extra 7 feet.
Oh shit!
Look at you guys.
Damn.
Okay, I'm just sitting on top of Yahek.
Okay.
Comfortable.
Can I get a line of sight on the blowy boy in front of Cal?
With your sharpshooter feet, yeah.
Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna take 2 sharpshooter shots at
Go for it.
14 and 20.
Both hit. Oh no, music, come back. Oh, we can change it up.
Okay, that's 24 and 22 damage.
Oh yeah, he's so dead. This is another like 1 through each eye kind of thing.
Pincushion.
He's actually like slammed back into the altar with the force of those arrows.
And that is my turn.
Okay. It's this desperate archer's turn. He is going to disengage as his action and kind of like do a shoulder roll to get between you guys. Making it to there. And he's also now shouting, "Utata! Utata!" That's his turn. It is now this guy's turn. This hooded figure that was standing over this altar. Okay. He's gonna go ahead and step up to here and cast Thunder Wave. I need Kaladin and Orensis to all make a Constitution save. Okay. Both you. So as he utters this word of power, this like wave of wind energy shoots out from him. Both you and Orensis are knocked back. You into the corridor and him into the wall back here, and you're both knocked prone, taking 8 thunder damage. No, you're not actually knocked prone, but you're still knocked away. Okay, and that is his turn. Malik, you're up. Yahek's on deck.
I am going to chase after the archer 25 feet. And
Okay, as you get there, the next room is revealed to you.
Oh boy.
Oh fuck.
You see in a pen in this corner, beast similar to one you have fought before, Let. And chained in these 2 alcoves here, you see 2 blue like guard drakes that you also fought in Soraya. These are familiar pets of Chiseki. And you see another Chiseki here.
I will take. Actually, I moved 25 feet there, right?
Yeah, you still have moved.
Okay, I will move in between the 2 of them here. And I will attack. Well, I guess I'll throw the 1 attack out at the archer and see if he lives.
Go for it.
12 to hit.
Misses.
12 to hit.
Was that for? Yeah, they miss both people anyway.
Okay.
So
I sit there with my thumb in my ass.
alrighty. Yahek, you're up.
Boy, this has gone well. I am going to move over here
Okay.
and then also attempt to EB this dude.
I'd say you want to do that before you got like within 5 feet of him, but yeah, go. For it.
Oh, would he get an attack?
You would
That's
just
what-
have advantage on it. So
Oh
you
yeah,
can do that
that's-
as you are farther away, though. So
that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. I'm gonna roll.
18 hits.
And 15.
And 15 just misses.
Can't win them all.
But you can do 9 force damage.
That's
This guy's
what's up.
He's been pretty beat up. Anything else?
No, that'll be all, Captain.
Alrighty. Tebek is going to follow you guys to the south and rush into this room and take 3 attacks on this guy. And as he does that, he's just shouting what sounds like angry things in the Shiseki tongue. Only one of his attacks hits though. Alrighty. Dealing 7 damage. Cool. Renta's you up. Kaladin on deck.
Okay. Let's. How is this archer looking? The one that we've been
Really bad.
real bad. All right, I'm gonna
Real
rush up. I'm gonna rush up to him and attempt to finish him off.
Go for it.
All right.
I'd say again, there are enough guys harrying him now. You have advantage on your attack.
Right. Yeah. First one will be 21
Hits.
to hit, and second will.
You might want to roll
be-
damage for that first.
All right, fine. That damage will be 9 damage.
Oh yeah, he did. You just send your spear right through his neck. So you have your other attack available for somebody else if you want.
Who do we have? Is this guy over
Yeah,
here?
that's a baddie, and then there's 3 beasties on the other side of the room.
Beasts. All right, I'm gonna go for the guy.
Okay, go for it.
Uh,
This guy is heavily armored, and you recognize him as similar to twice the opponent that you fought in the courtyard of, like, the front lawn of the prefect's residence in Soraya.
okay. All right, I'll take a hit at him.
Go for it.
Sam.
The
here.
attack will
This
be.
guy you don't have advantage on, so
Sam.
Okay. It'll be 18.
18 just hits.
Just hits. All right. And damage will be 12.
Alrighty. Anything else?
No, that's it. I'm probably gonna have to have. Unfortunately.
Sad face. It's not even 11.
Alright.
So I'm gonna judge you a little bit. All right, Kaladin, you're up.
All right. I'll catch you guys later.
Bye.
Ciao.
Alright. So, Mage Dude is in this top corner, right?
Whose was it? Yeah.
Ow, Sam!
Ah, the cat attacks.
Cat woke up. Sam is super hyper right now. Mage Dude is
We
in
should
this
just
top
get a dog.
left-hand corner.
Yeah. Dude who just cast Thunderwave is here.
Okay. I'm gonna try to run up to him as much as I can, trying to stay out of the range. Ow, Sam! Ow, Sam! Of this dude that, down here that hit me before.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Sam! No, Sam! Sam! No. No.
Then Romalo's cat attacks you,
Seriously, dude.
dealing 2 piercing damage.
Sam!
All right. Well, while you deal with your cat around.
No, I'm right here.
Okay.
Sorry. I'm
I'm
gonna
assume
do.
you're attacking this guy.
I'm 2 strikes against him. Ow!
Okay.
Fuck you, Sam. Yeah, I'm 2 regular, not booming blade strikes
Go for it.
against Mage Dude. Sam! You fucker!
I'm serious. Romalo's cat attacks you, dealing 2 piercing damage.
I'm taking it in real life.
Is your headset blinking red because you're taking damage, or
First is a natural 20.
Natural 20 will
Hey.
absolutely hit.
The second is phenomenal. It's only a 11.
11 misses.
Okay. Well,
But you're still critical, so that's pretty cool.
it's not bad. Fuck me. 6 plus. 11 points of slashing damage.
Alrighty. Anything else?
Bonus action. Bonus action, I'm going to attempt to curtail my cat.
Okay. Yeah, I actually put Romalo's cat on the map, so yep. Anyway, all right, Orensis is up. He just got blasted back against the wall, and is going to take one attack at this dude as he runs past, but he's then going to make his other 2 attacks against the dude who just cast Thunderwave. So that misses. That one hits. Cool. Alrighty. Dealing 9 damage to that castery dude, who is now looking pretty bad as Orensis just smacked him across the side of his head. The remaining 2 skirmishers are going to rush up to you, or one of them's going to rush up to you, Kaladin, and take melee attacks at his scimitar. Pretty sure both of those miss. And then the other one is going to take 2 blowgun attacks at Orensis, which with a natural 5 and a natural 9 will also both miss. All right, Hale, you are up.
All right. Can I see the guy that's in the? Oh, I guess I can now. The guy, the blow
Yeah, you
dart.
can. He kind of moved into your line of sight, so both of them did.
Oh, okay.
Actually, given the height of the altar, I'd say you cannot see that guy. He has total cover from you, but you can see that guy.
Okay, so I'm gonna take 2 sharpshooter shots.
Do it. Dead.
10 and 20.
20 hits.
That's 23 damage.
Okay. This one takes him right through the side of the torso. He's still up, but doesn't look happy about that.
Okay, and then I'm gonna just move 20 feet.
Okay. This heavily armored Chiseki is going to lay about him with 3 attacks with his spear. He's making 2 attacks against you, Rentaz, and 1 against Malik. So Rentaz, that's going to be a 14 and an 18 to hit you. But Rentaz isn't still here, so Rentaz takes 7 piercing damage. Actually, 8 piercing damage. And Malik, that is an 18 against, sorry, a 16 against you, which I think misses. Alrighty. Okay, this caster type dude who looks really fucked up is going to disengage as his action and move to this door and pound frantically on it. That's his turn. Malik, you're up.
I'm gonna do what I don't do best and try to hit this guy.
Go for it.
14 to hit.
14 misses.
24 to hit.
That'll hit.
Uh, 15 points of radiant damage.
Very nice. Alrighty. Guy just gonna at you. Alrighty. Anything else?
Nope, that is it.
Ready?
Alrighty. Yahek, you are up.
I want to poison spray that guy.
You mean your ally?
That's my ally?
Yeah, that's Tebek.
Then can I get over here and poison spray this guy?
Yeah, you can.
Sigh.
Alright, make your... is it an attack?
It's an attack, but it seems to have a con
Oh,
save.
no, it's a con save. Okay, so... With a natural 6, he fails real. So roll your 2d12 damage.
Hold up. I'm gonna roll them both at once so we get one nice number.
So thoughtful of you. Alrighty.
Gee, damn it.
As this like poisonous fume like envelops his face. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right. This bullet over here. Seeing its master under attack, charges forth, easily breaking through its pen, and is going to go ahead and try to clamp its enormous jaws down on you, Malik. That's a natural 3 though. So you shift a half step forward and right behind you. That's its turn. Beck is going to dodge around to the back side of this guy, and he's going to make 3 attacks with advantage because he's super flanked. Hits with a critical, so he deals a shit ton guy. As he just cracks the guy's head with that side, you hear an audible crack as something in the guy's neck gives. That is his turn. Rentaz is going to attack twice with advantage as well. Both hit. I'm going to say he finishes that guy off. The guard rakes change in the corner. They're going to both try to break free of their restraints. Both of which succeed, so they break off their chains. And one charges Rentaz, one charges Malik. They're going to make an attack against each of you, but they both miss. Kaladin, you're up.
I'm really pissed. So there's this one dude to the south of me, and then Mage Caster in this room, right?
And a cat.
And a cat. That is thankfully finally napping behind me.
No, that's actually a cat, like, in the room with Kaladin.
Phenomenal.
Oh yeah.
There's a familiar floating in front of me. I'm so sorry, give me a hot second. Minute. God damn it. Okay. That makes sense. I'm just going to scream out, "Fucking fine!" And I'll attack the dude, haggling both Rentis and I.
Alright, go for it.
Twice, not Booming Blade.
Okay.
Oh, 11.
11 misses.
And a, 20.
20 will hit.
Yeah. For 9 points of slashing damage.
That is exactly how much health he had. He ducks out of the way of your one swing. And as he tries to reposition, you just cleave him from shoulder to waist. And he splits and falls.
Okay. I'm going to dissipate and reanimate my saber just to get it back in a more comfortable grip.
Okay.
And then run right up behind Mage Guy.
Okay. He's pounding on the door frantically. Seeing that you probably have that rough-looking guy in hand, Arensis is going to run up to this guy and attack him. Hitting twice, which will be enough. Oh yeah. He just smashes the guy head in with his fin. Alrighty. All the skirmishers are dead, so they don't have a turn anymore. That guy's dead too, so Hail's up.
Okay, did I hear, like, those... whatever those things are snarling?
Probably.
Okay, cool.
I mean, the one thing just let out a loud roar, so yeah.
Okay, cool. So it looks like they're just, like, killing everything in Kaladin's room, so I'm
They
gonna
seem to be
double
pretty
back.
okay,
Yeah. Oh shit!
Though you,
look
though
at
you do know
those.
there is an unopened door. If that's
Oh. Yeah, no. Okay. I do. It's in my notes. Okay, I'm gonna just take 2 sharpshooter shots at the blue thing next to the black thing.
You shooting at the smaller thing or the bigger thing?
The smaller thing.
Go for it.
These are sharpshooter shots.
Yep.
13 and 17.
17 hits.
Yeah, it's 20 damage.
Alrighty. Anything else?
That is it.
Okay. This guy's turn now, who's pounding frantically on that door. He's gonna cast Thunder Wave again. Holding out his hand towards you, Kaladin, go ahead and make a Constitution save for.
Oh. For you, anything.
Aww.
Ha! Natural 1.
Alright, you get blown back by the force of the blow and topple backwards over the altar, taking only 5 thunder damage, but you are now here.
You guys are having like a Jedi fight in there.
We really, really are, and
Basically.
I really hate it.
You're like force pushed and like flail back over this altar.
I'm sorry, you said 5 points? I'm so sorry.
Only 5 points of thunder damage, yeah, but yeah, you're now prone. And that thunder wave also like blows the door he's pounding on in, which allows you. Well, actually, you can't see because you're on your ass. And then he's gonna move into that room. Alrighty, Malik is up, followed by Yahya.
Let us see. Who do I want to kill? Nobody, because I can't kill anybody. I'm going to.
You still got 3 beasties attacking.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn and attack the smaller beast.
All right, go for it.
That's a 27 to hit.
Oh yeah.
And then that is 15.
Also hits.
slashing. Oh, no. I
Oh,
mean, not hit.
15
like
on the
that.
first, okay.
15 damage on the first one. And then 20 to hit.
Oh yeah.
And that is 16 damage.
All right. With your second strike, you just right through the center of the thing's head as it tries to like reposition to bite you again. It did. You're just kind of.
And that is it.
Yeah, heck.
Can I use my bonus action to start?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, can I cast Hex on this MFR?
You absolutely can.
And then I want to use my thing to give him disadvantage on Malik.
It's on ability checks, not attack rolls. So you have to pick an ability check you want it to have disadvantage on.
Well, shit. Maybe Con, I guess? I don't know.
Okay, it's not saves though, so
I don't think I really understand it then.
that's fine. Frankly, you're probably going to kill it without it becoming relevant. So, you know. But you do extra damage to it if you smack it.
Oh, yeah. But it's if I attack it, right? So technically,
Only if you attack it, yeah.
so Eldritch Blast would count.
It would.
Okay, yeah, then I'm gonna do that.
Make your 2 attacks.
Oh boy.
Oh, natural 20 will hit the hell out of it. So you also double your hex dice for that. So
I'm gonna roll regular damage first.
So roll a d10 and a d6 and double both of those, then add your modifier.
D10 and a D6. Okay.
Oh,
Oof.
Oh, massive.
massive. Oh, all right. So you deal 10 points of damage. So this thing is critical.
Wait, no, it's
No, it's 4
It's-
times
oh,
2 is
right.
8.
you said it's 4 doubled plus 5.
Plus 3 more. Okay.
So it's 11 damage.
Alrighty.
Is it not 13?
It's 13.
Wait.
It's a big beefy creature though. You've fought one of these before, so
Beep, beep, beep.
it looks fine. And it is its turn now. Who is going to angrily turn towards you, Yahek, and make a bite attack against you as it opens its enormous jaws. That is going to be a 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, so you take. Could have been worse. 19, 18. You take 22 piercing damage. The jaws like crash down on your thigh. That is its turn. Alrighty. Tubek is still cursing angrily, and is gonna run around to flank this, or try to flank this thing, but it kind of doesn't care about that, so he's X. None of which hit. Like he is hitting it several, but doesn't seem to do any damage to the thing's thick hide. Rentaz is up. He's gonna turn to the guard drake and attack it twice. Hitting both times. So I'm gonna say he deals that much 18 damage to it. Guard drake is going to turn to Malik and attack him. Missing. All right, Kaladin, you up.
Kellen, wow, okay.
Followed by Rensis and Inhale.
Have I heard? Is it possible to have heard any of the conflict going on?
With the thunder waves you've been smacked with, not so great.
Probably not. Okay. Half a movement to stand up,
Okay.
and then I'm going
So
to.
as you stand up, you can see through the open.
Okay, so I don't have to spend
that.
any extra movement to. Okay. So seeing him, I'm gonna send 2 Eldritch Blasts right towards him.
All right,
where
go
I'm
for it.
standing. Because Kaladin's not smart, but not dumb. If he's pounding on doors with magical shit in there. The first is a 16.
16 hits.
I'm sorry, 15. 15?
15 just misses.
Okay. Sorry, I was looking at Saber, not Blast. So, first one misses. Second one misses, then they both miss.
All right. But one of the so this thing that on the map is a blue pool is actually a pool of what looks like golden liquid of some kind, and one of the Eldritch Blasts kind of streaks into this, and it splashes up.
I'm going to maneuver right to here.
Okay.
Just so I can like kind of peek around, but still have some cover.
Okay. I'd say as you navigate to there, you can kind of see. You can see the right side of that chamber. You see there's another Chiseki dude in there, weapons at the ready.
Okay.
Dressed differently than anyone you've encountered so far. Lorenz is going to use part of his movement to peek over there, revealing that room that does not seem to have any enemies in it. So then he's going to move into that room and attack that guy twice, or three times. Yeah, that'll do it. And he smashes him into the ground too.
Damn. Arenthus cleaning up.
You gave him a shiny warhammer too. Alrighty, Hale.
Alright, 2 sharpshooter shots at the black lizard thing.
Go for it.
$12 and 21.
21 hits.
24 damage.
Ooh, okay. This one does find a chink in its side.
Okay. No, that's my.
Alrighty. Well, that guy's dead, so he don't get a turn. So Malik's up. Followed by Yao.
Hey, Lamau. I'm gonna do what I do best and attack the big bullet.
Go for it.
24 to hit,
Oh yeah.
and a natural 1.
That was not inspired.
So 24 does 17 damage.
Okay.
And then a
Thing's
natural
not looking great. As you cut a searing wound across its face. Actually, like, cuts out one eye.
one. And that is my turn.
Okay. Yeah, heck.
Okay, if I try to move away from this creature, will it get an attack of opportunity?
It will.
This wagon thing behind me, can I hop into that and use it as
If you want, yeah.
a platform? Then I'm gonna do that. and I'm
Alright,
gonna-
so we'll get an opportunity attack against you.
Oh, if I move away from that position,
Yeah.
exactly. Okay. Then
Really, it should be, like, right here, because it would have shoveled up towards you. So,
F.
You
So
you should go closer.
ride it!
it's right there. It's on.
You should use it as a platform.
Yeah, can I like run straight over it?
You can make an acrobatics check to try.
I'm willing to at least give it that much.
Okay, make an acrobatics check.
It's an 8.
Oh yeah, as you try to like run or leap over it, it just kind of like bucks its head, actually sending you flying back and prone.
Okay.
So you
So-
kind of like smack into the wall and crumple.
Okay, so am I able to like do anything else at that point?
I'd say that expended your movement. You still have your action and bonus action.
Okay. Would I be at disadvantage if I tried for Eldritch Blast?
You're still pretty close to it, but yeah, you'd be at disadvantage to Eldritch Blast.
Okay, and Poison Spray doesn't count as an attack, basically.
Correct. It wouldn't trigger hacks.
Gosh, that's how they get you. Can I just try and unarmed strike the bastard?
Certainly can.
Okay, we're gonna do that then.
You kick out with your foot. You only get one attack with this. So.
Yep. And she's an 11.
Yeah, your foot connects with its face, but it doesn't do any damage. Alrighty. This guy over here, well, it's his turn now, is going to meet Arenzis in combat, attacking him twice. with a natural 20 on one attack, that'll do. And as you watch as Kaladin is his short scimitar flares with a fire as he actually deals a pretty big chunk of damage to Arensis, who stumbles back from the unexpected ferocity of this strike. And that is his turn. The bullet is going to angrily turn towards Malik and try to chomp him. With a natural 4, it actually does manage to close its jaws on you, but it resists the force of the thing's enormous jaws. And it doesn't do any damage to you and releases after him. Trebek is going to run around to this thing. Staying in the bullet's range, but he's going to attack the guard drake 3 times because he didn't have very luck against the bullet. Alrighty, and he hits it twice. Rentaz is going to attack that thing twice as well, hitting once, so it's still up, but not looking very good. So it is going to bite at Trebek and miss. Kaladin.
Alright, well, seeing Arentis, who has saved me from falling doom, I'm going to attempt to run up next to him.
Okay.
And attack this guy.
Okay, go for it.
Alright, so, first attack. Is a 27.
Oh yeah.
Alright, as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Daggering Smite into it.
Okay. What save is that? If any?
It is a save. And it is a it's a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah, with a natural 1, he fails so hard.
Okay, so he's going to take, in addition to my weapon strike, an additional damage, or psychic damage. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. And he has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, and cannot take reactions till the end of my next turn.
Okay. He's super staggered. Roll.
So. So he takes 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then he takes... And then he takes 21 points of psychic damage.
Oof. Okay. As you
I'm
channel
pissed at him.
Your patron into your strike, you feel the saber hum with, like, this resonance. And you feel this bloodlust pulse through you for a moment. And he just looks about as shocked at the ferocity of your attack as Arensis' ferocity of his. Anything else?
I will take my second attack, because that was my first attack.
Do it.
Second attack is a... It's a 20.
Oh yeah.
Now here's my question.
Mm-hmm.
Staggering Spite is a bonus action to cast and a concentration spell.
It would have been expended on your first attack, so.
So it's gone forever, or it's still up in concentration. I get to use it once. Because that's
it ends once you hit with it. So
it ends once I hit with it. Okay, cool. All right, just wanted to make sure. So second attack was 20, which that hits what you said.
Yep.
Which is another 17 points of slashing damage.
Alrighty, very nice. Yeah, he don't look so confident now. So Orensis is going to redouble his assault on this guy. It's going to hit 2 times for a meaty 22 bludgeoning damage. As I drop more dice on my floor. This guy looks like shit now. But this guy is just like been totally taken by surprise by your sudden onslaught. But he's going to shoot at you twice, Kaladin. That's going to be 8 and a non-natural 20 to hit.
The second one hits.
Alright, so that's going to deal 6 piercing damage to you.
Okay.
Then he's going to just move back into this corner here. Hale, followed by Malik.
Yes, I am a person playing this game.
You are.
Okay, the big thing, it's not dead. You're right.
It does
That's
not
just,
appear to be, but it's looking kind of.
Miscellaneous X on top of it. Okay.
There are a lot of X's flying around. Why don't I just delete guys?
Okay, so
Dead.
they've been deleted. 2 sharpshooter shots.
Go for it.
21 and 12.
The first will hit.
Okay, 22 damage.
Jesus, alright. This one sinks in right behind its remaining eye. It kind of rears up angrily. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna move 30 feet towards that door that I saw previously.
Okay. You can get almost to it.
Yep, just short. Okay, and that's my turn.
Cool, Malik. Followed by Yahek.
I'm gonna do what I do best and attempt to hit this guy. 21 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
And 16 to hit.
Sorry, what?
16 to hit.
16 just misses.
Okay, so 21 hits, which is 17 points of damage.
Oh yeah, kind of like you did with the guard rake. You just flip your light blade into an underhanded grip, and as the thing kind of roars it, like puts its front feet back down on the ground, you just right through the center of the thing's head. It did, and it just kind of.
And I guess I will start to wait. Is there any other entrances or exits into this room?
Yeah, there is a passageway leading off that way that none of you have been able to see down yet. And there's a long hall leading down this way.
Can I make a perception check to see if I hear anything else, any other commotion outside
Go
the
for
one that we're in? Yeah, that's 8.
8. Over the sounds of combat, it's hard to tell.
Okay, then I will just run up against this guy here.
Okie brokey.
And that is it.
Yeah, heckles.
Can I blast this guy?
You can. You can also use your bonus action to move your hex over to that thing if you want.
But you could also go on the cart as a platform now.
You could.
Wait, you can reapply hex as a
Yeah,
bonus?
once something dies that you have hex on, you can move it over. So.
Oh, holy F, then I'm definitely going to do that one.
Alrighty, so you hex this thing and you watch as like you alone can perceive that these like tendrils of glowing energies kind of wrap around it.
That's pretty hot. And then I'm going to try and blast that mofo.
Go for it. Both hit.
Baller! Baby! Oh, baby.
Your first blast just blasts off its tail, and the second one rates its neck and shoulders, and the head just kind of pops off. Like the eyes glance around, like confused and angry for a sec, and then go still.
That's tight.
Is also super there.
I didn't even think about the other damage. Can I still move?
Yeah. You are currently prone, so you'd have to spend 15 feet up.
Okay. Where's the line that tells you how long something is?
It's the thing that looks like a circle on the cone.
Circle with a little notch rectangle in it.
Oh, look at that. Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay. Sorry, one quick second. Yeah, I am gonna get up. And then you said that takes 12?
That takes 15 feet of your move.
15? Okay, and then I'll just move the other 15 in this direction, in that direction.
Okay.
Boopity doop.
Alright.
Scoopity doop. Yeah, about there.
That guy's dead. That guy's dead. Tebek is just going to move over to here and peek around to see what he sees. And I'm just going to reveal what he sees. He sees half of the large chamber.
Oh my god.
And he's able to see 3 more Shiseki, one of whom is dressed in some sort of ceremonial garment, chanting over this large pool. I know it looks red here, but it's actually golden liquid.
I'm
So
really amazed that there's only one door in this entire.
Like one way out.
Yeah, like there's like
As far
the
as you
first
know.
door we opened, and then there's like the one I'm standing next to.
I mean, you haven't explored that much of this place yet, but the reason that the people in this other room don't seem to have intervened is that the guy in the ceremonial robes over this large pool is chanting loudly, and that seems to be. There's a lot of chanting echoing around this chamber. It seems to have, for the moment, drowned out the sounds of your combat. Rentaz doesn't know what to do with himself anymore, so he's poop somewhere, which makes it Caladan's turn.
Alright.
There's one last guy up here.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Wait, I thought the other guy was still alive.
Oh yeah, you're right. But he's like super staggered and looks
One
weird.
last guy.
I'm gonna hit him for my first attack.
Go for it.
That is an 11.
Misses.
Second attack, same person.
Okay.
That's a 27.
Oh yeah, that hits just about everything, including Tiamat.
I rolled a natural 19, but a 3 on the other one, so you know.
So well, you know. Okay, yeah, that hits him.
Yes. Thank you, Master DM. You are the master and commander of all things.
Debatable.
Oh, dick waffles.
What would that mean?
Dick waffles is a thing?
You know what? Never mind. How much damage you do?
There
I
is the
didn't
blue waffle thing.
Nope.
Ugh, I'm
I
so
didn't
tired of Blue Waffle.
I
One more
desired,
Shut up, please.
Yep, sorry.
5 damage.
He is still up, but barely.
Phenomenal. Kaladin feels really good about his actions. As a bonus action, he is going to do nothing because he has no spell.
Okay.
He is going to just front on the dude so hard.
All right. Well, Lorenzo is going to make his first dagger attack on this guy. See, finish him off. First attack misses, so he's going to take one of his Warhammer attacks. Also misses, so he's going to use his last attack. With another natural 3, also is just like in total survival mode and is somehow dodging out of the way of all of your attacks. Archer in the corner here. Thing for him. Okay. He his look changes from shock and panic to grim determination. And he leaps into this. He climbs up on the side of this pool and dives into it.
Oh.
And is lost to sight. That is his turn.
No.
Hail.
Theo heard round the roll. Okay, I'm gonna move in front of the store.
Okay.
I'm gonna just push it open.
Alrighty. It is locked, so you put a hand against it and it.
I kick it real hard.
Make a strength check.
That'll
That'll be your action.
Okay. 11.
You give it a good hard kick. Doesn't budge. I mean,
Alright,
it rattles, but doesn't open.
cool. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna move 25 feet more. To like that first blue light. Green light? Whatever.
This thing?
No, where I'm put my person.
Oh, okay.
Does the cat have an attack of opportunity?
The cat was just there to fuck with Breezy.
Okay.
Oh, trust me, it fucked with me.
Oh yeah.
It's
honest.
scampered off and is lost.
Okay, and that's my turn.
Alrighty. Malik, there are no enemies immediately through. So I'll say this. We can be out of initiative for the time being, since the peeps in this room don't seem to have noticed the shit that just went down. Yeah, and Orensis, I'm gonna say you guys easily. Last dude who's not in the pool. How do you not want to deal with the fool who dove in?
Ugh.
Sorry, Caladan, Orensis, Hail. How do you want to deal with the fact that one enemy just dived into this pool of golden liquid?
Okay.
Uh,
Let me tell you. Kaladin, tell him.
oh, reach in and try to grab them out.
Okay.
Wait, before I do that, can I look in? Is it opaque or is it clear?
Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Okay.
While he's doing that, can I investigate it to see if there's something that's stabilizing the field?
What field?
Oh, there's like a pool, right? Is it like magical? Like, is it like
No,
a
it
swirling
appears to be
essence
like
of magic?
in full of this liquid.
Oh, it's like a liquid pool. Okay.
Yeah, like looks like some kind of golden liquid.
You said perception, right?
I did. Yeah.
4.
4. It is opaque, and it's hard to. You see little flecks of gold floating around in it, but that's as much as you make it, or some kind of golden thing floating around in it. You're not able to see the guy who dived in, and you don't see movement that suggests he's like swimming around in there.
Okay, I'll send Eldritch Blast into it.
Make a wisdom save for me.
Okay.
Actually, no, charisma save.
Charisma? Okay. Great. That's a 9.
As you try to summon forth your eldritch energy to strike this pool, you feel something recoil inside of you, and you're unable to blast it.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna
Get out right now. Get out right now. I start screaming that as soon as that fails.
What's wrong, Kaladin?
I'm running and pushing my way and grabbing
All
whoever
right,
I can.
Orensis takes your cue and like runs out of the room.
I will follow if I'm able to. I will follow.
Okay, yeah, if you want to, you can.
Yeah. I'm gonna run out just kind of screaming. I magicked. It didn't work. Get out.
What does that mean?
The fuck do you think it means?
Well, I don't know. I don't do magic.
You having this conversation?
Yeah, literally
Okay.
right now.
I don't know how much more the conversation can go after that.
No, I mean, are you staying where you are? Or are you running farther from this room?
I'm going to try to meet with the rest of the party if I can.
All right. So Orensis follows you.
Just.
All right, so
Go ahead.
hang on a sec. So as that's happening, Malik and Yahek, how do you want to proceed with the fact that these guys don't seem to have noticed you yet? And actually, this like main floor here, where they are, is about like 20 or 30 feet down, because this is like a high like balcony looking over this room that has a ramp down. So
Okay, so we wouldn't have been able to see them, right?
not from where you are, probably not. Maybe you could see this guy, but they all seem focused on whatever's going on in here. So
Okay, because that being said, if I could have saw whatever main chanter bitch in yellow, I would have put 2 arrows in him.
you don't have a great line of sight to him. You can only maybe see that guy who would have 3/4 cover with the angle you're at right now.
And he's still kind of chanting or whatever?
He is not. He just looks to be standing guard.
Okay, he's just chilling.
Yeah.
Okay, if that's the case, then I guess I would... I mean, is Yahek and Tebek doing anything special in particular?
The back is kind of like pressed up against the wall, just like peeking around the corner.
So the idea is that you're gonna peek in.
The idea is that I'm going to keep killing people, because that's what I do.
Well, why don't we?
Oh,
Well, why don't we like sneak a little bit and see if we can even figure out who, like, if it's anyone important.
Yeah, I guess I'll ask, Tebek what's going on.
Because we can try and regroup with our friendos.
This is a, and he turns to you in a hushed voice. This is a temple to Anu Benchar, the Lord of Worms, but I have never seen such a ritual performed there.
What do you make of it then? What do you think they're trying to do?
I don't know.
Well, that's why I think it might be best to tread lightly, at least for a moment.
Okay, so we wait to regroup with people, and then we attack.
can I study the altar I'm standing in front of?
If you're staying there, yeah.
Yeah.
Paladin, would you have moved closer to the rest of the group by now? Oh, well, he's dead, so I'm going to say he's over there. So I'd say you could pause as they both run away from this.
Okay.
Yeah, you can investigate the altar. Make an investigation check.
– 17.
17. This altar is stained with a mixture of blood and this kind of golden liquid. And some of the blood is fresh.
Okay, I head back to the rest of the...
Okay. As you do, what's your passive perception?
12, I think. Yep, 12.
You hear, as you're leaving that room, you hear boop, boop, faint, like bubbling sound from back here.
So, guys, well, mainly Kaladin. You were there for that. That pool is starting to bubble.
I know. I tried to shoot it and it didn't work.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's bubbling because he shot it or because the guy jumped in or whatever, but it seems like we should brace ourselves. Malik.
Oh wait, have they all convened back with us?
Yeah, so they've now all convened
we're
with you.
literally next to you.
Shh. Other room. People.
Malik.
Can we take? We need to take them out now and silently.
But Malik, you're a strong boy, right?
Yeah, I'm a strong boy. I killed these things.
Can you push these carts to block the hallways leading to this room, so at least slow people down?
Sure.
Can you shoot those people while we do that? Because you're better at shooting, apparently, with your fucking arrows and eyes.
Are you talking to me?
No, the other fucking archer we have in our party.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, I've seen Malik shoot a bow.
I don't actually know if Kaladin has or not.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I will attempt to push one of the carts into the hallway. To, like,
Is that
block
what
it
you
off.
want me to do? Do you want me to shoot these boys?
Shoot those boys. Sorry,
All
I'm just talking.
Only if someone goes with me. Yeah, heck, you feel like
Are we together right now?
going shooting?
You guys are all together right now. Yeah.
Oh. And you want to go and shoot the bubbles?
The bubbles? No, those dudes hanging in front of the red pool.
So, as soon as I would be done moving the cart into that, I would have been in the next room loosing arrows at people.
All right. Well, hang on just a hot second. Who is
Right.
doing what?
Okay, I'm going to, I
Go
guess
ahead
by
and move
that,
yourselves wherever you want to move yourselves before you do whatever you're gonna do.
I'm gonna be on this Bowflex machine thing,
Okay.
whatever it is.
Yeah, I have no idea what it is.
Wait, so Malik, what are you doing though?
I'm moving the cart.
I'm helping Malik.
All right, with the
Yeah,
two
heck,
of you,
you're with me.
two of you, easy enough. It's a functional and not particularly large cart.
Okay. I'm gonna make sure Arensis is with us. Also, by the way.
Yep. He can help you out too if you want.
Well, I just want to make sure I don't want to close him off. That's all.
Oh, you're blocking off the backside?
Yes.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So-
Okay. Easy enough to.
So either push that up with the bullet corpse, or like move the bullet corpse off to the side so we can push them both together.
Okay. Some combination of the two is probably going to be your best bet. So you shove the bullet kind of like to one side, and I'm going to say you shove this cart, which will be represented by that now, kind of over here. Doing a decent job of blocking off this opening, but it is still open for the top like 4 or 5 feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna ready Eldritch Blast for anything that comes through that opening.
Okay.
And then I would have moved into this other room, getting ready to fuck up boys over here.
All right. For your approach to there, go ahead and make stealth checks to see if they notice you or not.
Stealth checks. Oh wow, Malik's back, boys.
19. Hey, 19 boys.
Hey, yeah, Hex.
19 boys.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna EB.
No. What's your stealth roll?
Oh, we're rolling for stealth. Sorry, I was not paying attention.
So you see the rest of this room too as you get to there.
That's never good.
Fucking midgets.
There's more.
No,
Oh.
these are clearly serpent heads, like in the map, but they're actually worm heads. So
No, there's little people in front of them.
there are 4 little people in front of these four of the five sculpted depictions of various types of worms.
These are all little people, right?
They are all Sarasi, yes. All right, but with those stealth checks, you make it to that position without anyone seeming to notice you. They all seem focused on whatever is going on.
All right.
And you know that these four dudes are also chanting.
Guys,
There's a larger pool of golden liquid here that is kind of like in rhythm to their chant.
I just say to Yahek and Malik, we should aim for the guy in yellow. He seems different from the rest.
I just pull back an arrow.
Can we
All right.
discern? Can we discern if he's the Scorpion Queen?
Doesn't look like the Scorpion King to you.
Fuck.
All right. Well, I'm loosing 2 sharpshooter shots at the guy in yellow.
Loose him.
And then 2 arrows for me.
All right. Make your attacks at advantage. Because
At advantage?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They were distracted and you snuck up on them, so.
Can I EB?
Yeah, absolutely. Also with advantage.
Okay. I have a 25 and 15.
You can also move your hex to him first if you want. Yeah.
I can still do that? Is it just as
power?
You're
So
a
you
boss,
lose
dude.
Well, I'm definitely gonna do that then. Is it just one attack?
You can use 2,
Oh.
but both attacks are at advantage. So
Okay. Well, I guess I'll roll again.
So a 23 and a 22.
Someone got a nat 20.
okay.
Yeah.
As you guys kind of peek over this balcony, you all unleash this flurry of arrows and with those rolls and how much damage you guys can do, this guy is just like, he has a moment of and his pincushion then blasted back.
Is he basically RoboCop?
He's basically dead.
I hope so.
The remaining people are now aware of your presence. For expedience, I'm just going to have you keep your initiatives from the last fight. So, at the top of the round now, as I roll initiative for those guys, it's, oh, okay. Yeah, top of the round is Hail. I guess we need to go back to fighting music.
Ooh. Okay, so from what I saw, was it only the people by the statues of the worms that were chanting?
Yeah, those guys and the dude you just murdered were chanting. These guys appear to have threads of some sort.
Okay, so I'm gonna start picking off the guys that were chanting, starting at the furthest left side.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, I'm just gonna take normal. 24 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll damage. That's 9 damage.
Okay. You're not dead yet.
Okay, next attack is 16.
Hits.
That's 14 damage.
Okay. Yeah, he's not looking so great. He stumbles to his knees.
Okay, and that is my turn.
Coolio. Alright, these guys rolled a pretty good initiative. So one of them is going to go ahead and cast, he's gonna go ahead and cast Entangle right here.
Speaking of, how do anti-magic bombs work?
If only there were a wiki page for that. Let me see.
Like, is that a reaction thing, or
It
do
is
you
an
have to
action
throw it
bonus.
beforehand? Okay.
But here's the item page.
Oh, cool.
So the guy nearest you is going to cast Entangle at the spot where you are. These like withered brown vines sprout from the stone. I need all 3 of you to make strength saving throws.
That's like a D20 plus the bonus, right?
Yep.
Strength save, you said?
Strength save, yep.
All of us?
Yep.
$15.
Okay. You guys are all able to like kick and shove your way free of these vines with no further effect. The 2 guys over here are gonna back up towards this door. One of them is going to use his action to start opening that door. The other one is going to cast Produce Flame at you, Hale. So that's just an attack for him. That's a 13 to hit.
AC
So
is
it,
17.
hurls this mote of flame and it soars over your head. Cool. He's dead. Alright. So this guard guy is going to use his 25 feet of movement to get up to Malik and attack. Attack you twice with his scimitar. That's going to be a 23 and a 17.
23 hits.
Alright, so you take 6 slashing damage, and 7 fire damage. The other guy cannot quite make it to you, so he is going to take his dash action to get up in your face. And that is their turn. Yeah, heck, you up. Actually, no, Malik is before you. Never mind.
I will attack the one that just attacked me twice.
Go for it.
Because that's what I do. 18 to hit.
Hits.
And 22 to hit.
Hits.
17 points of slashing damage
Alrighty.
on the first attack. And the second one is 19 points of radiant damage, I'm sorry.
Sorry, how much?
19.
17 on the first, 19 on the second?
Yep. 17 on the first, 19 on the second.
The guy who's charging you with like this fanatical rage, just like as you've like burned a deep cut down the front of his torso.
And then can I kind of position myself in a way where like they can't get past me?
Yeah.
Like to stand like in the middle, try to like intercept.
Yeah, I mean they're pretty small. They could still get past you if they wanted.
Yeah, I forgot about there. Yep.
But yeah, you can try your best.
Yep.
Yeah, heck.
I'm assuming that these fools are close enough to get attack of opportunity on me.
Not quite.
Heck. Also, do we have an understanding of what threat these gentlemen are?
They can cast magic.
They can cast magic stuff.
Are they like actively agitated?
Very much so.
Okay, then I am gonna move over here, turn around,
Coward.
Can I move my hex to one of
Yeah,
them?
because the guy you had it on died. So as your bonus action, you can move it to whoever you'd like.
All right, I'll move it to the more forward dude.
Cool.
And then I'd like to attack him twice,
Do
or
it.
whatever, however you would phrase that.
That works.
Attack him once, 2 times.
More
Eat that
EB,
bitch.
You know that also works.
more EB for everyone. We got
220s will definitely hit.
we got the double 20 in the house, baby.
Corey in the house.
My favorite show, right?
Best
Hey.
anime.
Top 10 anime betrayals.
Oh, jeez.
Alrighty.
And that's plus your hex damage, right?
Yeah, so roll 2d6 as well. Yeah, heck.
Yeah. Heck.
Alrighty.
So that's what, 33? Or no, wait, 20. 23.
That's 23, yeah. As these two lines of, like, Iron Man blast connect with him, you watch as these, like, tendrils of golden energy, like, sprout from the floor, wrap around him, and, like, sink into his flesh. He's still up, but barely.
I just do that in satisfaction. That's my turn.
Alright. Tevek is going to run up to here and leap over the side. Ooh, making an acrobatics check. Landing about here.
This is like 30 feet up, right?
Yeah, so basically, he got to there, and that's about as far as he can get landed kind of hard. But that is...
X got to balls.
Yeah, it's the balls, yeah.
Balls.
And he just looks around. And he actually says in common, "What have you done?" That is his turn. Orensis is holding this line with you, Caladan. And now it's your turn, and nothing has happened yet.
Okay. I will use my bonus action to undead healing myself.
Okay. I'm gonna say you can't see any of that anymore.
No, from this angle, absolutely not. No.
Okay, so you go ahead and roll your healing dice. You doing anything else?
Well, it's a static heal.
Oh, sorry, you're right. You doing anything else?
Yes. I'm going to take my movement to get up right behind Malik. And I'm going to send, from my angle, because I can't move any further, 2 Eldritch Blasts right at, I can't really see this one down here. This one, this guy right here.
Yeah, you can see that guy.
Yeah. 2 Eldritch Blasts right towards him.
Do it.
15.
Hits.
And 18.
Both hit.
Okay. Uh, 8 points of force damage plus 5 points of force damage.
Okay. Dust.
That's it. That's my bonus action.
Cool.
And,
Top of the round is hail.
Oh man. Okay. Alright, so the top, like, leftmost wizard person,
Mm-hmm.
just gonna take a normal.
Okay.
$23 to hit.
Oh yeah, you hit him. He dead.
Oh, he dead?
Oh, he's so dead. He had 4 hit
Oh.
points.
Okay, and then the next guy down the line, I'm gonna take a sharpshooter attack.
Alrighty.
22 to hit.
Oh yeah, he also super dead. This one goes like right through his throat.
Yep, 24 damage.
Yeah, he's still super dead.
Okay, and you know what? Fuck it. Action surge.
Hell yes.
Oh yeah.
Another sharpshooter attack. The guy trying to go through the door.
Go for it.
21 to hit.
Oh yeah, you hit.
21 damage.
Okay. Shit. This one takes him in like the center of his back. He like stumbles forward against the door, but he's alive.
Okay, this one's gonna be a normal attack.
Okay.
Uh, 15 to hit.
Hits.
10 damage.
Oh yeah, this finishes him. This one
This kills the cat.
takes him like right below the left shoulder. And he like slowly slides down the door, having failed to open it.
So I have time to yell like a few words.
Yeah, sure.
Move and you die. Directed at the guy next to him.
Make an intimidation check. With advantage, because you just murdered all of his compatriots.
18.
Okay, let's see what he does.
That's
On his turn, which is now.
Whoa.
Glares up at you with hatred. Looks around and sees that two of his comrades are still up, and he's gonna finish opening the door.
Ah, motherfucker.
He bursts the door open and uses his movement to run down that corridor. From your vantage, you can only see about that far into the room or into the corridor, and then he moves out of sight. That's his turn. These two guys up against you, Malik. They are going to make a total of 4 attacks with advantage against you because they have pack tactics.
Hey.
First attack is going to be a 23.
That hits.
Second, 24.
That hits.
19.
That hits.
And a 20 non-natural.
That hits.
All right, so you take a total of 19, 25 slashing damage, plus oh goodness gracious me, 8, 10, 22, 28, plus 34 fire damage.
Alrighty. Raid's going great, guys. Raid's going great.
Okay. As these guys just like without regard for their own safety, just like lay into you. Their fiery weapons seeming to like bite past your armor. Cool, that is their turn. It's now yours.
I will take 2 attacks at the one guy who attacked me last. Or, well, the one guy I was attacking before.
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
And that's a 25.
Yes.
hit.
So that is 25 points of damage on the crit.
20?
25 on the crit.
25. Jesus, okay.
And then 17 on the regular.
That is exactly how much you needed to finish him.
I lopped both of his arms off.
falls dead at your feet.
And then
Blood still spurting from his stumps.
I spin around this guy.
Okay.
And then it's my turn. Excuse me.
Yeah, Hexy.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna keep doing what I do best and move my hex to that dude and keep going at him.
Do it. "18 hits, 12 does not."
Sad face. But it's okay. 14 and 1d6,
Add your
right?
hex damage. Yep.
We got a 15.
It's cute, you know. One of the little golden tendrils comes out of the ground and kind of like scratches. Alright, Tebek is just going to go, "Oh shit." Going to try to parkour or like over this pool to get to here. We'll see how he does. Alright, so he leaps over to there. So I'll show you what he sees. Which is the rest of this long hallway. And he's going to move up to here and just call down the hall. "What have you done? What have you done to our people?" But that is his turn.
Is Arenzis still just like hanging out by the carts?
He was.
Okay.
Seeing Caladan abandon it, he's gonna. Now that it's.
It's his turn now. Okay.
He's just gonna look and call back to you guys. "Should I stay here?" But he is gonna move back to there, keeping a dagger ready to throw. That is his turn. Caladan. Hale, you're on deck.
I want to tell him to be vigilant. What do you guys think?
I agree.
He nods and makes ready to move back to your barricade.
Watch our back. I'm gonna run in and do 2 attacks against the remaining dude.
Okay. I'd say, given your position, you have advantage on your first attack.
Okay. Alright, 21 in the first attack.
Hits.
Okay. And then, 25 in the second.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Uh, 11 points of slashing on the first,
Okay.
and 10 points of slashing on the second.
Okay, he's still up and looking super angry.
Okay. That's all I can do.
Leo. Hale.
Alright, the guy that's running away, can I see him from my position?
No. The door is too low and you're too high.
Okay.
You can probably
is,
see
like-
nothing there.
Is the fountain like high enough that I wouldn't be able to see over it, or?
No, this pool is maybe like feet high, so you can see.
Okay, so I'm gonna hop over the balcony.
Okay. It's a pretty far drop, so go ahead and make a acrobatics check for me. See how well you land.
$22.
All right, no issue. Perfect. 3-point landing. You still have any remaining movement?
Okay, I'm gonna just move to this top corner, but next to the And I'm gonna take 2 sharpshooter shots at the guy that's running away.
Okay, go for it.
Oof, 13 and 11.
Both hit.
Okay. $22 and 19 damage.
Oh yeah, he dead. You're just mowing these motherfuckers down already. And his momentum carries him forward another couple feet before he falls on his face.
And that's
From
my
there, you
turn.
are able to see there is at least one more Chiseki in the next room, who has
Okay.
it's just happened.
I just glare at him.
He glares right back as he readies an arrow. All right, well, they don't get a turn anymore, so this last Chiseki fanatic who's up in your face is going to make one attack against each of you. Against you, Malik, that is an 18.
Misses.
All right, against you, Caladan, that's a 21. So you take 6 piercing damage. Sorry, slashing damage,
Yep. Okay.
and 2 fire damage.
Okay.
But he's just going to stay right there and fight to the death. Should you wish to end it for him, Malik, it's your turn.
I love to oblige people. So I will take 2 attacks.
Alrighty.
22 to hit.
Oh yeah.
22 to hit.
Oh yeah.
21 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And then 19 points of radiant damage.
Oh yeah, that finishes him. You cut this fanatic little Sarasi down.
And then, is there any other doors in here besides that one that they opened and ran through? Or no?
You see a passage leading this way, which I'll reveal a little bit of for you, which is down a couple of steps, and yeah, there's a large passage in the northeast corner of the room, and there's another currently. There's a passage here that currently has a gate down across it.
Okay. I guess I will move 30 feet over here and ask which way are we going, and that will be the end of my turn.
Alrighty, I'm gonna say you're out of initiative order for a hot second, so Hale, the guy who you made eye contact with, kind of looks back over his shoulder and then steps out of your line of sight.
Hmm. Deep breaths. I take deep breaths.
So let me ask at this point, how are you guys doing? You want to keep going, or
I
think I'm about done.
Yeah, I could call it.
Yeah.
quits.
Yeah.
I
Razy
just got
too.
back, and I would say the same thing.
alrighty? So as you finish fucking mowing down the Sarasi who are in this temple chamber doing something,
Question.
hang on.
Go ahead.
You take a moment to pause, and then you hear 2 things happen at once. Number 1, Orensis, who has been dutifully watching your back, just, oh shit, as you hear a and an enormous golden snake peeks its head over the barricade and slithers its way forward, followed by what appears to be a similar air elemental to what the old Sarasi woman had summoned in that warehouse. It also just kind of flows in over the barricade. At just about the same time, you hear a familiar voice call out from this direction. Well, well. What have we here? As Mustafa, the Scorpion King of the Chiseki, steps into you, spear in one hand, looks down the corridor, spits on the ground, and starts running towards you. And that is where we'll stop for tonight.
This is when like the anime plays like the intro music over the ending fight.
No,
Good shit.
oh my god. I'm not gonna sing because I can't hit those notes.
So wait, Tebek wasn't pissed at us for killing those boys. He was pissed at the other boys for desecrating
He
the
seems to
temple.
have been pissed at whatever they were up to.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I mean,
And-
blood snakes.
Just because, of course, because he's the fucking Scorpion King, you see two giant scorpions fall in behind him.
What? Okay, hold up. How many animals are in this temple?
And I see none of this, correct? Right? I just hear this.
Yeah, really, Hale and Tebek are the only ones that see.
I feel like you just suddenly decided you wanted scorpions.
I did not add anything to this map that was not already there.
Just- and
Even
the rock
the
is
cat?
gonna show up in 2
Even
seconds.
the cat?
That said, I can't. Oh yeah, well there was the cat. Also, I can have whatever the fuck I want whenever the fuck I want.
Also, by the way,
Okay.
ancient gold dragon just comes down and decides you're all unworthy.
Whoops.
Dubstep.
So,
guys.
yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, thank you so
Thanks
much.
for the
Yes,
That was
thank you
phenomenal.
everyone for
Thank you all.
watching.
And we'll catch you all next time. Okay, bye.